with me. Please? Are you kidding me? Wait, we still have to win. We still have to win. Wait. Come on. Come on, please be a win. Please be a win. Please be a win. That way I can pull from both of your weapons. Yes! Yes! Oh, and the music.
I know. The dream had to end.
Oh. Well. Well, guys, there you go. Polling session over. Well, not quite. I did not expect to be this lucky. But I am so fucking happy. 110 pull is all you need. And Benisseur would be someone who gives blessings. Are you going to give me a blessing after me giving you 90 fucking thousand chroma? Did my tales interest you this much? Well, I did give you 90,000 chroma. I'm afraid I have no more to share. But you can have this. High defense.
Great.
Wait.
What now?
Recovers 10 health on turn start. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it. The door swings back toward him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. I have a joke to make about what just happened. I will not make said joke. I will remain a pure and innocent child who does not have his mind in the gutter. Yes, grunt like that, Guang. Wait, grunt like what? Wait. Is this what you wanted to hear, Aisha? There you go. Oh, brother, I'm going to die. Ah, fine. Well, it's a one-on-one duel. I'm gonna go with Gustav. He's the tankiest and he can heal, so. Ah, fucking hell. I'm going to die, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not winning that. And I guess she doesn't mind being upskirt. She has quite the, Oh, yeah, she does. Well. Well, I guess, I guess she called us. Kudos to the devs for having thought of that. I mean, I guess anyone who's ever played a video game would have thought of that. 30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? 33? One more. I did one more.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
Ah, okay.
Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just go do it together.
Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply. But that is only if everything works the way we want it. And this is where we decide, Zenny, whether or not we're winning. Come on. Yes! Ah, fuck yes! 47 million damage. Oh man. Oh fucking hell, it took us like at least 7 hours, I think, like 5 previous hours on stream, and now this. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a fucking pain in the ass you've been, Simon, but finally. Wait. You're right, Chip. It is mesmerizing. Look. Yuki is so mesmerized that she decides... Is her full goddamn ass out? Yeah, I didn't, Well, there you go, guys. I suppose this is why you came to my stream. Can I not play with myself first? Well, that sounded weird, I know. That's not what I meant to. Oh, I can't.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? All you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Barca. Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Animo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how
Excuse me.
our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. Not long after, my father brought me a few boys. Brought me. No, he just brought a few boys to join us. Oh god, that's not what I meant. That's not what she meant either.
CH1. Appeared a second on Twitch says, there's a weird bug of wherein you press G and look down and auto-aims to the enemy.
Does it auto-aim to the enemy, Chip? Or does it aim to something you actually want to see? Like the first-person mode that I believe Mihai was mentioning. And you can take a photo, and, of course, there you go. Is this what you wanted to see? I have seen the images online. Can you... Oh, you can even zoom in. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You can even zoom in on it. I feel like Kuro knew. They knew we would be doing this. They knew for a fact that we would be doing this. Can you hide?
Like a vandal.
Oh, you can. You are technically hidden. Okay, good. And we...
Can't I just break it?
No, you can't. I need you to open this door. Come on, I believe in you. Okay, well, my wife, you have betrayed me. Oh no, Linné, please stay.
Yeah, I'll get back to work. Fire over, and check your messages when you get a sec.
Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya.
But she's so goddamn pretty, man. Emily Ktosh is a good test subject for perfumes. You know what? That is a great point, Sparta. Ktosh is a good test subject for perfumes. I myself need to buy a new one because mine is almost empty. So for the perfume, please come home to us. Okay, okay. Now all we have to do is win. All we have to do is win. Show me Emily. Come on, show me Emily. Show us Emily, I tell you. Wait, where is she? Yes!
Hello, my name is Emily.
And there you go, Ktosh. We got your Emily. Woo! Not gonna lie, I was kind of stressed. But we do be happy. But I do enjoy drinking wine. would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect afflatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. Just watch out for the rocks. I am trying to watch out for the rocks. But what rocks are you talking about specifically? Oh no. Oh no, not this clip. Oh no. I do remember this clip and well, I think I titled it, oh no, it's not what I titled it. Okay, never mind, but yeah, chat, I would not be proud of you because of this clip. Anyway, wait, what do I need to do? Oh yes, the usual. Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube? Ah, there you go. YouTube, always a bit slow for some reason, but it works as well, which means that I can get flashbanged by my webcam. Come on, little webcam. Oh, wow, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why am I all gray today? Come on. It's better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, well. Let me see. I believe everything should be working fine, which means transition. There you go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, I need that. And my chat over there. Good, we have everything. Now then, let me see. First and foremost, we have Ktosh, who managed to redeem the first today. Congratulations to you, Ktosh, on being first once again for the 24th time already. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, and hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well as well. And good luck on the new table purchase. I saw your message earlier, and I will reply to that in just a moment. But first, I do want to say hello to wait, who got bonked? Wait, one thing at a time. Hello to Dom, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hello to Swevy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, and I see what's wrong. There you go. And perfect. Chip has had time to ask the bot if they wanted potato picks. And womanly soldier, you can reply to Chip in his DMs. There you go. The bot has been banned indeed. But hello to all of you. I believe I said hello to everyone, right? Ktosh, Chip, Dom. Except, wait, no, now I can't call Dom just Dom. I have to call them Doms. Wait, how am I supposed to pronounce it? Dom Z or Doms they? I do remember you, don't get me wrong. It's just that I think I've always called you Dom. And it's just because yesterday we had another viewer, and they've been there a while as well. But it's just that their name is Domerico. So we have two Doms. And Dom is fine. Yeah, but I need to find a distinction. I suppose if Domerico does not show up today, calling you just Dom will be okay. But if both of you are in chat and I start saying Dom, we might not know who I'm talking to. Because yeah, similar starting name. Or Z. Is it Z or Zay? You can just say one or two. Z or Zay. How am I supposed to pronounce that second part of your name? So does that mean, yeah, if I call Dom Z or Dom Zay Z or Zay, does that mean I have to call Domerico Erico? I would assume. Oh god. What a conundrum to start the stream on. Such a simple thing, you know, to try and converse with people and use their proper usernames and whatnot, but and yet sometimes things go
on
weird.
Twitch says, "Can we bonk Lassad Mia in here for that egregious photo in the media channel?"
Sure. Let's wait until their data is actually on stream, and then we can bonk him. If you don't mind, please try and remind me. But sure, that image he shared was something, is all I'll say. But hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. It's just me, or I still hear the clip? Like I'm hearing you pulling Enigma. You shouldn't. Especially because the last clip was not even about Enigma. And on this scene, you should not be hearing any clips at all. Huh. Gonna reset them. Yeah, you might need to, because I don't know how or why you would be able to hear that. Let me check. Yeah, no, right now I don't hear anything other than my own voice and the background music. At least that's what I see. And yes, what I wanted to mention to Chip, I saw that before. I was browsing tables earlier, and since my room is tight as fuck, I'm not really sure if I should get 100 centimeters or 120 centimeters. Now, obviously, I don't know what your room looks like. I mean, I did get a preview when you shared some images of your desktop and whatnot, or your desk, sorry. But my point is just that something that might help, although it might be going overboard, but a few years ago, I redid my entire room. I bought new furniture for everything, like the cupboard that is behind me is new. Well, new, it's now a few years old, but I bought that, I bought a desk, I bought a handful of other cabinets and whatnot. And my room is okay in terms of space. I'm okay with the space I have. But I still had to play around with the various cabinets and whatnot in order to make everything fit. And what I did is that I measured everything. Everything I already had in my room. I also measured my room itself, and then I took the measurements from the things I wanted to buy in order to then just use simple shapes like squares, rectangles, and whatnot in Inkscape to scale, basically. So I reproduced my entire room to scale on Inkscape, and then I started playing around with the various shapes, rotating them and changing their position to see where I would want to put my desk, where I would want to put the giant cupboard there, etc., etc. So that might help, maybe. It might be going overboard just for one table, but still. Because I do remember that you mentioned enjoying Inkscape, Chip. So I'm just like, maybe that could be a good idea. Where was I at? Right. And there was a dad joke from Ktosh. The best time on a clock is 6:30, hands down. I'll rate it a 5 out of 10 personally. War Thunder launched their official Discord. It's a shit show. Well, I wouldn't have expected any less. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't have expected any less from War Thunder. I mean, I don't really know the community, to be fair, because I haven't really played the game. But any competitive PvP type game is bound to have a lot of toxicity, so I'm assuming that's what you see in there, right, Swivi? I'm assuming that's gonna be the problem. I wish good luck to the moderators of that Discord server. And bonjour, Dan, indeed. Busy making dinner after a long day. Good. Bon appetit to you, Dan, once you finally get to eat dinner. I hope you will enjoy it, indeed. Then for some reason, Ktosh wanted to hug the bot. So that's a choice. That I read. Since I forgot to mention it last stream, I adore how Marcus and Semmelweis interacted in the story. Still my favorite ship, be it as fellow investigators or as partners. Oh, interesting. I have to admit, I never really saw Semmelweis and Marcus as potential romantic partners, but why not? They are around the same age, aren't they? I think. Because I know Marcus is 16, but I don't remember how old Semmelweis is. That being said, yeah, I really appreciated all the interactions between the characters in this patch so far. Whether it is Marcus with Semmelweis, Marcus with Enigma, Enigma with the ghost of Greta Hofmann, I guess. Like, regardless of which interaction it was, I genuinely enjoyed them, especially the ones that took place near Greta Hoffmann's grave, where, you know, they were just sharing their feelings and what they thought about what had transpired, right? And I genuinely appreciated these exchanges. They were really just nice to have a proper, again, like I said yesterday, proper closure for that time that happened like a couple of years ago now. You know, chapter 7, it was a while back. Well, it was chapter 6 technically. But yeah, point is, we never got that vision of the aftermath of what happened to our dear Greta, and well, I am still hoping that one day she will become playable. I would really like that, but I don't think it'll happen, unfortunately. And I think I saw a Domerico. Ah yes, hello Domerico, and welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. And see, this is what I was talking about, Dom Z. It's the fact that we have two Doms now in chat. We have one Dom Z and one Dom Erico. So I can't keep calling both of you Dom, because otherwise it's gonna be confusing. That's my bad. I shouldn't have shortened your names, but yeah, it kind of made sense, you know. It kind of made sense at the time, at least. I'm not a Dom, huh? That reply is charged with connotations, is all I'll say. And you'll just be Rico. Okay, so we have Rico and we have Z, or Zay. Yeah, I still don't know which one it is. But yes, okay, Z and Rico. Very well. I shall attempt to remember that henceforth. Why did I use that word? Who knows? Still no Enigma for me, but I'm holding out hope for the clear drops from the next limbo. Right, it should happen next week, right? Oh, and if I recall correctly, tomorrow there is going to be some kind of announcement for, what do you call that? For the collaboration, right? And I also saw something about the collaboration. I think it was from Rico. Yeah, wait, too many messages. Okay, I need to catch up faster. But good luck to you, Dan, on your Enigma. What petty are you at now? I'm gonna reset back. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, no, it was Z who said that they were broke for the collab patch. Well, let's hope that the collab patch has a lot of rewards then. And ask me if I'm a pilot. Are you a pilot, Tosh? And I have a bad feeling about that one, but okay. And then, wait, did I actually say hello to Rico properly? Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. I've already taken measurements on my space, but Jesus, I only had 120 centimeters space left at best. Then you might not want a 120 centimeters table, just because it might be a bit of a tight fit, and if it just doesn't fit by a few millimeters, it's gonna be really pissing you off, I think. Unless there are things you can move out of the way, maybe then going for the 100 centimeters table would be a better choice. The player base is interesting for sure. Add nationalism and military-leaning fellas and... yeah, okay. You said the two words that should not go together. Nationalism and military-leaning fellas. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's not a good combination. To have a pleasant community, I will say. War Thunder are notorious for leaking government data on their forums. I'm afraid the Discord wouldn't survive. That is true, I forgot about that, but I had heard about that indeed. they leaked a lot of data on specific, boats and tanks and whatnot, right? That's a bit of an issue. Lots of racism and interesting sentences being formed in chat there. Also, player base is angry over recent balance in the game as well. Well, I mean, I kind of feel like that's always the case, right? Whenever there is a PvP game, people are always going to complain about the balance. Sometimes with good justification, like there is a good reason they are complaining. But that is more or less what will always happen, right? You want to use one weapon or one boat or one tank or something, but then it gets nerfed, so you're out there wanting to play that thing, but you can't anymore because it's no longer meta and whatnot. People are going to complain about that all the time. And for the racism, yeah, I mean, if you mix in nationalistic views with militaristic views in a game, I feel like racism is just bound to happen. You asked for it at that point, you know? 19 and 16. Oh, that would be for Semi and Marcus's age, although Dan says Marcus is 17 and Semmelweis is 19, at least around the time they featured in the main story. Okay. I mean, they're close enough in age. I suppose, technically speaking, that's not a legal relationship, if I'm not mistaken. But I think they are close enough in age. I don't know, actually. I never really looked into that. I mean, it's a video game, so who gives a shit? But yeah, no, their interactions were really cute. I mean, to be fair, most interactions that have Marcus in them are really cute, and it's mostly because of Marcus herself. One of the worst time for them to open a Discord. Yeah, and I have to admit, I am surprised that War Thunder did not have a Discord server prior to this, because the game has been out for a long time. Semmelweis is always there for orphaned 16-year-olds. I think, Rico, you said that yesterday, but who else was she there for? Was it Lorelei that you mentioned before? And thank you very much, Ktosh, for the ninth month of subscription. I will not do the baby joke here for specific reasons. But thank you very much for the 9th month of subscription. I really appreciate the support, and I appreciate you being here for all this time. Thank you very much. Thank you indeed. Dad joke. Today my son asked, can I have a bookmark? And I burst into tears. 11-year-old, and he still doesn't know my name is Brian. I'll rate that one a 6 out of 10. It is slightly better than the hands-down one, in my opinion. Only 2 years apart, but technically Marcus is still a minor, so I got repeated pushback when discussing the ship on Reddit. Yeah, I understand. I mean, at some point we have to draw a line, a hard line, right? So it's kind of complicated. Though technically speaking, like on a being mature or like on a mindset perspective, there isn't much of a difference between a 19-year-old and a 17-year-old, right? 2 years apart is not that much. But yeah, at some point we have to draw a line in the sand. The line may seem arbitrary, but we do need to draw some kind of line. So I understand that, but at the same time, this is a video game, so like the characters in there. Like, if you have something egregious, like a dude that is in his 50s or something like that, and a dudette who is in, like, who's 12, yeah, okay, that's a bit more egregious of a shipping. Like, I don't know, if you have someone like Igor being shipped with Flutter Page, yeah, sure, pushback on that, I'd understand, you know. But for Semi and what you call that, and Semi and Marcus, I'm just like, well, they're both young. Where was I at? Domzi's Lost Twin. Yeah, we have Domzi's Lost Twin, aka Domerico. They are part of the same Dom family. I have to admit, whenever I see either Doms, aka Dom Z, or Domenico, I always think of Dominic Toretto for some reason. I don't know why Vin Diesel has such a... like, he lives rent-free in my mind for some reason. Whether it is when we talk about family or DOMs, yeah, Dominic Toretto is always on my mind. But I suppose it is what it is. Where was I at? Oh god, I missed a bunch of messages, huh? War Thunder probably knew how batshit insane their playbase is. Oh yeah, I mean the game has been out for so long, they know. They know for a fact how their community is. And they had the community forums already there. Yeah, they knew. The devs knew, and like... I mean, given the game that it is, it's kind of hard to get a non-toxic community for a game like that, not gonna lie. Like, out of the gacha games that we play, for instance, I'd say that, for instance, Reverse 1999 has the most pleasant community, even though, you know, what do you call that? Even though it's, it still has some issues, but it's one of the more pleasant one compared to, like, for instance, the Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact communities, which I am a part of as well. But we certainly have way more issues with Genshin and Wuthering Waves, for instance, right? But yeah, at the end of the day, you kind of garner the community you deserve in a way, I suppose. But oh well. It's legal in Germany, but not everywhere. Gotta lurk for now. Happy lurking to you, Dan. And bon appetit if you're eating your dinner. Yeah, and oh god, I'm repeating myself. You're repeating what? I didn't see what you were repeating exactly. And congratulations, Chip, on reaching 75 stream streak. Congratulations indeed. Yeah, no, I totally lost count by now as well. But I think, wait, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, rank daily? Where you at? Oh yeah, you have more dailies now than you have stream streaks. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, and I didn't know that Swivy was actually #1 by 2 dailies compared to you, Chip. So you missed 2 streams. Yeah, no, it didn't happen when you were on your trip, I think, because on your trip the dailies were not implemented yet, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Someone said family, the Fast and Furious guy enters. Pretty much, Yaktosh. Pretty much. It's kind of hard not to think about him. Sorry if I sound like a broken record. I do have limited voice lines. What do you mean you're repeating yourself? Did I miss something? Sorry, what's the gambling redeem? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, and the, what do you call that? Yeah, to bet, you just have to type !bet space either the number or all, half, third or quarter, or fourth, depending on how much you want to spend or how much you want to bet. And if you're talking about the actual redemption reward, not the command, commands are what I call the ! something, right? And the redeem itself is a you can convert your feathers into what do you call that? Into owl coins so that you can bet some more, especially when you roll a natural 1 and lose all of your owl coins. You still can get some owl coins through the redemption reward, or you can do some Russian roulette. You can type !Russian roulette, or a simpler version is !RR to go faster. And when you survive, you earn some owl coins. However, when you lose some owl coins because you die, you know. And there you go. You manage to earn 50 owl coins. Well, you can go into the negative. You can go into debt. Just do be aware of that. But at least it gives you an easy way to get some owl coins back. Otherwise, it's just waiting and then, you know, what do you call that? And then chatting as well helps to get owl coins. Where was I at? We do it for family. Family is indeed important for all the DOMs around the world, right? Especially Dominic Toretto, of course. Ranked daily. Oh no, that was me. And yes, congratulations, Swivy, on being #1 in the ranked dailies. You've been on this. You've managed to redeem that 82, or to use the command 82 times, which is quite a lot. That would be almost 3 months. I mean, to be fair, you are pretty much here on about every stream, I would say. I think you might have missed some weekend streams, because you mentioned that you might be busy on the weekends, which is very much understandable, obviously. But yeah, you've been pretty consistent over the past, over a year now. You've been pretty consistently present, and I do thank you for it. I did miss a few dailies, but yeah, except for that, retreat. Yeah, the retreat kind of fucked you over for the stream streak specifically. Al fostering good habits in the youth. Gamble. Well, I mean, I don't know if Dom Z is the youth, you know? I don't know how old they are. They may be very old. And it's a gambling habit they've always had, or something like that, you know? All or nothing. Are you Aventurine, Dom Z? Are you Aventurine from Honkai Star Rail? Oh god. And yes, good habits to purge the urge to gamble by gambling on my stream. That way, we don't gamble outside of stream, right? Right, Sweaty? That's how it works, of course. We are all Aventurine by blood. Chip, are you saying that Aventurine is our family? Ah shit, and now Domirico. Both Doms lost it all. God damn it. The Dom family is not going well today, huh? It's not going well for you guys. Maybe you need Fast and Furious, what are we up to now? 10? 11? I don't remember. There's been so many of them. I lost track. I'm predicting all of my failures. Well, at least you have good prediction skills, you know? The family is not with us today, nope. It's because you needed a Corona beer. Because if I recall correctly, the Fast and Furious franchise has been sponsored by Corona, and they always have one of those in pretty much every scene. Well, perhaps not every scene, but you know what I mean, right? Maybe you should have opened a Corona beer of some kind, and maybe that would have helped. Should have loaned it on the cars instead of gambling? Should have loaned it on the cars? Oh, right, for the Fast and Furious. At first I was kind of lost, but yeah, yes, we lost the plot anyways. We kind of did, true to be fair. I just burned some caramelized milk. The fuck did you do? Were you heating it up in a pot or something? Or, like, why? Also, I think we are at FF11. They went to space, FS. Right, yeah, Fast and did they already go to space? Oh, right, they did go to space in a car, I think. If I recall, I have a vague memory of that. I have watched some of the Fast and Furiouses. I think I watched up to 6, I think. And after that, I kind of gave up. I mean, it's... the first few movies were not all that great, not gonna lie. Especially Tokyo Drift. That movie was... yeah, I shall not say anymore. But like at some point it becomes so ridiculous. You know, the whole idea of the suspension of disbelief. At some point my disbelief cannot be suspended anymore. My disbelief has been murdered and found dead in a ditch by that franchise. Jet-powered car? Really? Was that actually how they went there? Tokyo Drift was my favorite, but that MC sucks balls. The MC, yeah, the MC definitely. But honestly, just the I mean, the whole premise for me is kind of hard to buy. When like whenever something happens, oh yeah, you and I are unhappy about something. Let us fight by drifting. know how it sounds like, I don't know, for me it kind of sounds ridiculous, you know what I mean? At least Tokyo Drift has some plot. What kind of plot are we talking about, Chip? If you're talking about sexy women, sure, all the Fast and Furious movies have at least one shot of a girl's ass before a race. That, I think that has been pretty consistent in every single one of these movies. If you're talking about that kind of plot, yes. If you're talking about an actual plot to the story, I mean, some dude, like the main character in Tokyo Drift, if I recall correctly, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but if I recall correctly, the main character transfers to Japan, from one school in the US to Japan because they did some shit in the US. And immediately he gets involved with some kind of mobster because, like, he likes a girl that is actually the girlfriend of the mobster, and he wants to start drifting with other people even though he doesn't know how to drift. And for some fucking reason, some random dude, Han, I think might be his name, decides to lend him a car to go on a drifting race with a guy who knows how to drift, when this new guy doesn't, and we know that for a fact, and that guy wrecks the car. And I'm just like, huh? Why? Why did any of that happen? Watching Fast and Furious is like watching Saw, but every movie is Saw 10. I've never watched Saw movies. Not really my cup of tea, not gonna lie. That ain't my plot about, but are you watching Fast and Furious for butt cheeks and stuffs? No, I was watching out of genuine curiosity for the franchise. No, I mean, butt cheeks. I've always said, if I want to see sexy women, I can just watch porn or something like that. I don't really care for it in a what do you call that? In a movie, unless like it adds to the what do you call that? Unless he adds to the atmosphere of the world or something like that. Like, for instance, the nudity in Cyberpunk 2077, in my opinion, makes sense given the raty nature of the game, right? But unless it's something like that, I really don't care for that kind of plot in movies and TV shows, because most of the time, in my opinion, it serves no purpose. So no, I genuinely was trying to watch, because I know they are hugely popular. I mean, the fact that they made 10 of them, you know, or 11 of them, means that a lot of people must like these movies and go watch them in theaters, right? So out of curiosity, I wanted to really know what it was all about, so I decided to watch some of them, and yeah, in my opinion, the plot is not really present, other than the butt cheek plots. The actual plot is... It's very convoluted to make it so that a car racing crew could become a heist crew somehow, for some reason. At least that's how it feels to me. DK Donkey Kong? Wait, since when did we talk about Donkey Kong? Let's not get too hasty, Chip. Chip, are you looking at Dom's butt while watching? Oh, does Vin Diesel have cake? I have to admit, I never paid attention. does the Family Guy have cake? Oh god. He started, and he must finish this once and for all? Wait, who? What? Me? Do I have to watch all of the Fast and Furious movies? I'd rather not. And, Tosh, there was never a command for threesomes. The what? What did you expect would happen? Exactly. Oh god, Domerico. Wait, was it Domerico or Dom Z who pulled off a natural one earlier? Can I see that? Because I know one of them. No, it was Dom Z, and now it is Domerico. Okay, so both Doms, both Doms in chat got a natural 1. Well, I think my bot might have something against family. But congratulations on Domzy for getting a natural 1. I suppose it compensates for the natural... No, a natural 20 now. And I suppose it compensates for the earlier natural 1. And welcome back, Dan. And I'm surprised to still return during yapping. You are correct. I am going to launch the game, Dan. Especially because today, I would like to be able to end stream early. Because there is a match of France at 10 p.m. So I'd love to be able to watch at least part of that match, if at all possible, you know? That being said, I am not going to rush the story. We are going to take our time and go through it as usual. But if I could end stream, what do you call that? At the... at an appropriate time so that I could watch the match, it would be nice. France versus Morocco, Domzy. Let me share... wait. Let me share this. Because our beautiful man is yapping. And of course, as soon as I switch scene, he stops yapping. Because why the fuck not? Oh well.
People often exaggerate the complexity of cryptography. Take the simplest example. Look at the shadow at your feet. Its length is how the sun encrypts the time. Just wait for it to be at its shortest, and just like that, you know that noon has arrived.
I mean, I suppose he's not wrong. For clarification, age of consent is 14 in Germany. Okay, both Marcus and Semmelweis are older than 14, even though Semmelweis is an adult and Marcus is a minor. Their age difference does not exceed 2 years. Is that an actual rule about the 2 years part in Germany? Because I have to admit, I've never really looked into these, what do you call that, these laws. I believe in France the age of consent is 15 and 3 months, I think, or something like that. For some reason, it was a bit more convoluted than needed to be. But I have to admit, I don't really remember because, well, I am more than twice that age, so my partners, I don't usually need to look at whether or not they are old enough to consent or not, you know what I mean? It's just that, yeah, they kind of have to be at this point, given my own age, you know? So, I don't really remember how it all works. But, I mean, technically speaking, it does remind me, I had a girlfriend back when I was 17, 18, and, well, technically speaking, at some point there was the idea that I was an adult, whereas she was a minor, just because we were born in the same year, so we were the same age. However, I was born at the start of the year in March, and she was born in November. So, for a few months there in between, I was technically an adult and she was not. But, like, that's just, like, and we had been dating for a year before that. So, yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Stop dating her for, like, 6 months? Wait until she has her birthday? Like, it makes no sense, right? So, when you're very close in age like that, I do feel like it's kind of okay. Again, another thing, another aspect to take into account, in my opinion, is not just the age, but the foundation of the relationship. Like, for instance, if you have, I don't know, like, for instance, a teacher and student, that should be a big no, right? Even if the teacher, for instance, is like 23, right? And the student is like, I don't know, 18, right? Well, no, 18, I guess they are adults, but still, ethically speaking, right? The nature of the proposed relationship, the first, how they met, does matter as well, I would say. It's a very short story after all. Yes, Domenico, but you also know that I am very slow. So even though it's a short story, I don't know that I can cover it in the next 3 hours and 9 minutes before the match starts. Lucky, I have to root for my girlfriend's country. Ah, what is your girlfriend's country then? Wait, is she from Morocco? Are we? Am I going against your girlfriend? I hope not, at least. Sorry if those conversations are annoying, but Marcus is 17 in chapter 10 alongside Vertin and Sonetto. So Marcus is introduced to mirror Vertin to some extent with her age and her mentor. Ah. And is okay, but then who is Vertin's mentor? If there is a bit of mirroring between Marcus and Vertin, then who would be Vertin's mentor? Is it Madame Z? Oh, and that reminds me, I remember reading someone say that they were waiting for Madame Z to become playable. Same. I also want Madame Z to be playable at some point. Madame Z? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. And you know what? In my opinion, both mentors and mentee are good people, generally speaking. Like, both Madame Z and Greta Hofmann were good mentors to their respective mentees, right? And both Vertin and Marcus turned out quite well. And by the way, it doesn't annoy me at all, this conversation. I enjoy talking about these characters. And that is kind of why I am the master yapper, as Dom Z said. It's because we love to yap about the characters and how the story revolves around them and what happens to them and whatnot. Yes, the hard mode has been available since today, I believe. Because yesterday it said that it was going to be 15 hours away or something like that. I don't exactly remember. But yeah, I believe it dropped today. Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, I did farm node 7 there. Wait, no, he should be up top. Where is our boy? He's here.
Take a seat as you like.
I purchased his Psi Cube.
They may seem
I leveled
messy,
it up to 60,
but I assure
and I
you,
amplified it to 5.
all in their rightful
I
place.
gave him everything. I know that technically speaking, I think it was supposed to be Lopera's Psi Cube is supposedly better, somewhat, but I do not care. Don't show me your Enigma. Come on, don't be salty. Sometimes we should be allowed to have some luck, okay? We should be allowed to have some luck. And I will say, once again, I mean, as much as I love Enigma, he's not among my... I mean, he's among the top of my favorite characters. But, you know, Isolde is definitely number 1, Lucy's number 2, etc. And like, it's always whenever I really, really, really want a character that I don't get them. AKA Ezio Auditore, AKA... Cassandra, Nicole, Flanes, Varka, all of these characters whom I've lost the 50-50 to at high pity, you know? That part hurts more than the joy that brings the earlies like this. Because, I don't know, maybe it's just human nature to keep reminding ourselves of bad stuff. I mean, it kind of is, but that's a complicated story. Anyway, I put Lopera's Psi Cube on Ulrich. Both M5. Wait, it works? Oh yeah, I guess it works as well, because no matter what in the Dynamo team, you are going to have an array, right? I just took another look into the game to confirm. Sonetto is 16. I vaguely remember one of those text-based puzzle trails in the early chapters confirming that Vertin is 16 too. I mean, wouldn't it make sense for both Vertin and Sonetto to be the same age? Didn't they went to class together, right? Oh, but wait, Matilda was in their class as... No, Matilda is supposed to be 1 year younger than Sonetto, I think. Ah, God. I don't remember the early chapters as vividly as I once did. Anyway... speaking of chapters, yeah, I don't know how to make a transition. We are going to the Hoffman family home. Night Climber Stage 8. Wait for dawn at the mountain's peak. Yes, in main story chapter 10, 15 months have passed. Okay. And Matilda is 2 years younger. Okay, 2, my bad. But they weren't in the same class, right? Again? I think. And sorry, Mr. Adler, I will shut up to let you speak to your sister.
Where are you heading this time? Watzmann? Nebelhorn?
I'm assuming these are names of actual mountains in Germany. I'm not gonna lie, I know absolutely zero mountain in Germany. I think I don't know a single name of a mountain in Germany. And still browsing options for tables. Happy lurking to you, Chip, and good luck to you on finding a proper table for your room.
Spain, actually, to the tallest peak in the Pyrenees, Aneto.
Well, I know the Pyrenees, but I don't know that mountain specifically. I've been through the Pyrenees, technically speaking, but I don't know if I was anywhere near that place.
You just finished a field mission. Shouldn't you take more than a day to recover?
I was only helping them establish an organizational system for the arcanist database in Morocco, and I got plenty of sleep on the plane.
I know, Morocco mentioned again, and I think that, yeah, Domenico mentioned that, okay, that he's rooting for Morocco. Understandable if your girlfriend is from there, you want to root for your girlfriend's country. Understandable. I will not hold you responsible for that choice. But once again, Morocco mentioned. Does that mean that Morocco is going to beat France today? No, I personally hope not, but you know, only time will tell. Morocco will win. It's a sign. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I have occasionally heard about these mountains. Still more at home on my chalk cliffs near the coast. Right, okay. Oh, right, I'm assuming these are mountains from the south of Germany? Because, yeah, no, the north of Germany is more flat, isn't it? At least Berlin is supposed to be flat. But Berlin is not the northernmost city in Germany, obviously. So, I don't know, is the rest of the north also flat, or is it just Berlin, which is flat? There is an Egyptian and Moroccan foundation, Laplace offices and branches. I also have an Egyptian ex who hate me for rooting for Messi in the last 5 minutes. Oh god. Well, I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it's football, right? It's not personal, right? If you're rooting for one team, it's not because you hate that specific person, whether it's an ex-partner or a current partner, right? It's just, you know, what do you call that? It's a soccer match, right? A football match. That was a crazy sequence, not gonna lie. I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. The fact that Egypt was winning 2-0 and then out of nowhere, Argentina came back with a 3-2. And then apparently, I think Morocco managed to tie 3-3, but that last goal was invalidated for some reason. Some people find it controversial, others not so much. I personally did not witness it. I did not watch that match, so I don't know. But that's more or less what I've heard on the internet.
What about you? Another late night of research by the looks of it?
And yes, I do have a mother, Juk. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yes, I do have a mother, and I'm wondering if the Hofmanns have a mother. Well, we know they do, because at some point Greta mentioned Papa and Mama, I believe. German geography in one sentence. The more you go down, the more down you go south, the more up you move, altitude. I suppose it kind of makes sense. Especially given the fact that we have the Alps at the very south of Germany, right? So I suppose it makes sense. It is a good sentence. It summarizes it well.
I've heard the people at Laplace are night owls too.
Hey!
You should fit right in with their schedule.
I have been mentioned. I have been mentioned. I am in the game because I am both an owl and a night owl because I have trouble sleeping. That's another issue. The all-nighter has left Adler looking a little worn, but his eyes are as bright as ever.
A genius's best thoughts always come at night. An overly poetic sentiment, to be sure. But I see it as a rational conclusion based on experience.
But where are those who share the memory?
Wait, do you think that means that that I'm a genius if I have a lot of thoughts at night? my best thoughts come at night. I do a bit of work, you know, for stream, for instance, at night sometimes. Does that mean I'm a genius? Yes, thank you, Swevy. Thank you for Al is a genius. Thank you, Swevy, for allowing me to dream. And hello, Daedra. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And I don't know why you redeemed the Osmanthus wine joke. For some reason. And hello, Raiders. Even though for some reason the alert did not go off. Huh. But hello, gamer and Raiders. Raiders. Hello to both. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And yeah, the alert did not go off at all. What? And now we have ads. Well, ain't that lovely? Oh, okay. Wow, the delay. The delay on that thing. As soon as the Raiders arrive, we have ads. Yeah, fuck indeed. I am sorry about that, man. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a wonderful stream yourself. Apparently you've been seen playing Coral Island. What kind of game is that? I don't think I've ever heard the name of that game. What kind of game is that? And did you have a fun stream? And once again, thank you very much for the what do you call that? For the raid. I purposefully pushed ads back before raiding. Yeah, I did not see the thingy because at first I was focused on the story, and then it hit me, and I was like, oh fuck. And I was also looking at why the what do you call that? The alert did not go off for the raid, and I was like, ah, fuck. Coral Island is a 3D Stardew Valley. Right, Stardew Valley is what? It's kind of like a survival game, right? I think. A survival build. It's kind of like Minecraft in a way, like the gameplay, I mean. Because I've never played Stardew Valley. I've heard of it a lot, but I've never actually played it. But it is kind of the same idea where you just try to survive and build things, I think, maybe? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Like I said, never played it and never heard before of Coral Island. But it sounds nice. Farming, management, dating sim, and story rich. Oh, there is a story. Oh. Well, apparently you said quotation marks on the story rich. Okay. And dating sim? I have to admit, I did not see that one coming. Farming, management, I had an idea. Story, I didn't know it had one. But yeah, the dating sim part is surprising. Granted, what I did enjoy in the South Germany were the school trips to go skiing. I mean, I suppose that's the benefit of having mountains, right, in the South. I have to admit, I've never gone skiing. I don't know why, I've never really been interested in it. My mother offered to send me at some point, and I was like, nah, I'm good, fam. Although, to be fair, it's also that I used to be very, very shy, and I did not want to be in a group of complete strangers. There was that as well. Is the cozy subgenre pioneer Western Harvest Moon? So you can be gay. What? Western Harvest Moon? So you can be gay. What the fuck does that even mean? Does that mean gamer needs to harvest the western side of the moon? Otherwise he can no longer be gamer and he can just be a gamer? Or a western version of Harvest Moon. What is Harvest Moon? Is that another game? I've never heard of Harvest Moon, that's why I'm so confused. I am so confused by this conversation. Lunar Authority on you peeps. Wait, are we now talking about Genshin Impact? What are you doing to Columbina? How are you harvesting Columbina? And yes, another farming simulation. Okay. And why is it gay to play that game? Harvest Moon did not have homosexual dating options back then. Oh, and did they change it and they added some? Oh, okay. I think now I understand. I was so confused, man. I haven't picked it up a long term either, but it is fun and useful on those snowy peaks. Wait, what is useful. The skiing part? I would assume so. Is it difficult to ski? Like I said, I've never tried myself, so I have no idea. You said to harness the western side of the moon. Well, yeah, because I had like, okay, please tell me why is it called Western version of harvest? Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, man. Oh god, and you know what? We're going back to the mountains then, not to the moon. We've been to the moon last week in Genshin Impact, so now we go to the mountains. Oh god. Oh, and I have to read as soon as I wanted to drink. Yeah, sure. Greta shrugs. She has no intention of nagging him about it the way their parents do. See, this is why I love the relationship between Greta and Adler. I love seeing nice sibling relationships like these, you know? Unlike, for instance, the relationship that Ether has with Lumine. It doesn't seem all that good, given the fact that she's been ignoring him for the past 6 years, for instance.
Remember,
I know, mows the lawn.
Noticing the silence, Greta slows her hand on the door again.
you look like you still have something to say.
This month, it is setting up an arcanist registry. Last month, it was mediating an arcanist dispute, cleaning up after the Foundation's mess. I don't think we need more examples. Greta, you're working like Mama sweeping the damn dust behind the door. She sweeps and sweeps, day after day, year after year, to abate a problem that could be solved by simply closing the window.
What? Do you mean like the dust comes in from the window? What is the equivalent of closing the window with the Foundation? Do you mean closing the Foundation? I don't really understand his analogy. Am I going crazy? Because I feel like I don't understand chat, now I don't understand the game. Swivy, are you sure I am a genius? Oh wait, it's because it's not nighttime. I'm only a genius at nighttime. But right now it's still 7 PM, so it's not night yet. Better than Isolde relationship with her siblings or Moldir and Lopera. True that, 100%. I mean, Moldir and Lopera, honestly, I prefer, even though it's a bad relationship between Moldir and Lopera, I still prefer Moldir and Lopera over Isolde and her siblings. Whether it's her dead sister that tried to murder her, or Isolde actually shooting her brother, you know? I feel like that's kind of much worse, you know what I mean? His analogy about the inefficiency of his mother's method. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, thank you. According to my doctor, I was born with a balancing disorder. I managed to learn biking, swimming, and skiing anyway. Just took me a little longer than my classmates. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I suppose that anything can be a thing. Huh. Does it impact you in your day-to-day life, or is it just slightly annoying but easily overcome? I'm going to raid and run, have some errands to run, hope to stop by soon. Very well! Thank you once again for the raid, and please do run. Run your errands. I wish you good luck with your errands. I hope that they are not too annoying to run. And I wish you a great rest of your day, gamer. Yeah, see, again, that's the problem. I said pretty much everything that I wanted to say, but then my brain still wanted to add more, and yet there was nothing more. Anyway, a good rest of your day, gamer. Well, it is what it is. And you're correct, Swivy, thank you for reminding me. Deidara, we saw you today, and now that you're here, hopefully you're still here, you shall be bonked. For the image you sent of the flea of Cyrene, or something like that, the name of the achievement and whatnot, you shall be bonked for that, because that thing deserves to be taken into the back alley behind a bar and shot to death with a shotgun. Whatever the fuck that thing is, man. They're also half-siblings from the mother's side, surprisingly. That's a rare dynamic in video games. True, True, I suppose. Yeah, but don't... yeah. Let's call them half-siblings, not step-siblings, right? Please? Please? I don't... The internet has ruined my thought process whenever, you know, step-siblings come into play. And, well, it's not the internet itself, it's porn. The porn has been... Why? Why did they have to do that, man? Oh, God. I saw it, so I have to share the pain. You did... No, you don't have to. You could have carried that burden yourself instead, Deidara, and protected the rest of us. But no, you decided to make us feel that pain as well. I'm lucky that ergotherapy helped. The diminished motor skills in my hands are much more noticeable. Any kind of handcrafts is utterly annoying to me, so I'm shooting for kind of an office job. Yeah, I suppose that's understandable. If you have trouble using your hands for meticulous things, you probably don't want to have to do it every day for a job, right? I feel like it makes sense. And on the other hand, what doesn't make sense is dragging everyone down with you, Deidara. Why would you do that to us? And yes, Domerico, thank you for being bonking him. He deserves all the bonks in the world at this point. Because the Flea of Cyrene, the image he sent was cursed, really.
I know you aren't happy with always having to pick up after her in secret, but you shouldn't let Mama know that. But tell me, Bruderherz, do you think we should close the window forever?
No, what I meant was...
Greta waves her hand.
I never did properly tell you why I joined the Foundation. You're right. Field investigator work is as you say. But there are complicated procedures to follow. The actual situations are so simple, it hardly takes a genius to figure them out. Most of the difficulty comes from dealing with officials. It's entirely up to them whether they drop the red tape and empty rhetoric or raise their walls higher. And from a utilitarian standpoint, it's not a rational choice. After all, the promotion prospects are very limited.
Then why do you insist on doing it?
The stubborn confusion in his voice means this won't be a brief chat. She glances at the clock on the wall, hesitates, then shifts the weight of her backpack.
Adler, have you heard of Mount Godwin Austen? They call it K2.
I think I might have heard of K2, I didn't know it had a different name. But again, very vague notions here.
The second highest mountain, after Mount Everest.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. I did watch a video about the tallest mountains period. They mentioned K2 as well. I don't think they ever mentioned they ever called it the... What did they call it again? Godwin Austen. Yeah, I don't think they... in that video, I mean. That Sigrid reminded me of a post someone made in the Cypher main sub. Same thing, but with Cypher, and you have to try to riz. So if I need to read the comments. The Sigrid? Wait, which Sigrid post? I have to admit I do not remember. Despite this being them, but significantly younger, they really don't feel that young. The voice doesn't match the Enigma sprite. Oh, really? I'm kind of okay with that, personally. I'm okay-ish, I think. For me, it wasn't that, like, what do you call that? I did notice that there was a change in the voices, for sure. I mean, it's the same voice actors, but, you know, they changed the register, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm personally not really shocked by it. Nice new emote for Cyberpunk. Thank you! I do I do be happy with the way the emote turned out. It took me about 3 or 4 or 5 hours to make it. It was a bit of a pain to be able to make it, because it does have quite a few things being animated, whether it is the gun, the muzzle flash, the light on its eye, the gear behind its eye that is rotating, even though you don't even see all of these things on the emote itself. And it also has a bunch of lights on the side that are also pulsating. it was a lot to do, man. and at the end of the day, when you actually use the emote in chat, you don't see 90% of the details. Which makes me sad, but oh well. At least you guys can... I mean, you guys can see the actual emote in full size in the feedback section of the Discord server, right? So at least you guys can see all the love and hard work I put into that emote. But oh well. As long as you enjoy using them, I am happy. That means I did my job properly. In another video, I heard about Mount Everest's death toll being so high, climbers can use the bodies as path markers. Yeah. Everest has claimed a lot of lives, and unfortunately, it's not really efficient or cost efficient to get those corpses back. And also, there is a shit ton of trash on top of Mount Everest because people are not really all that respectful of the place. So Mount Everest, for all of its glory, is now just a pile of dead bodies and trash. Like, seriously. Which is, in my opinion, kind of sad. I guess he does seem like he's 14, but still pretty wide. Is he supposed to be 14? Okay, I didn't think he was 14. I thought he was maybe like in his early... late teens, like 17, 18, 19, or very early 20s, 2021. And for Greta, I would have said like something like, I don't know, mid-20s. And I thought that in the present, for me in the present, they would both be in their 30s or something like that. Late 20s or early to mid-30s. Early 30s, I suppose. That's the idea I had. I have no idea what their actual ages are. As the simulation is supposed to be 15 years ago. Okay, so the age would be around their 30s. Either late 20s or early 30s for present time. Okay, so this is supposed to be 15? Okay, 15? Yeah, no, okay, they look too old and sound too old for 15. At least for Enigma. Okay, now that you mentioned that context, I agree with you.
That's right. I like the name K2. Just a letter and a number. It's direct, bare, concise, unembellished. It perfectly captures the image of a brutal peak. That mountain has a higher death rate among climbers than that of the world's highest peak. Once you choose to climb it, you've already put your life in the harsh hands of nature.
Oh, so K2 is even worse than Mount Everest? I ain't that lovely. Well, at least now I know that I'm not going to be doing any kind of mountain climbing myself. The Enigma we have is 29, that's how 14 was deduced. Okay, 29 makes sense for nowadays Enigma, in my opinion. 14 here might be a bit too young. Or rather, he doesn't look to be 14 indeed.
Even among mountaineering clubs, amidst the praise for your determination, I trust the majority of people would still exclaim, "Do you have a death wish?"
I don't follow.
The view from the peak of K2. It's different from yours. From the University of Göttingen. Or from any other place in the world. That's what those people with a death wish are trying to obtain. Of course, most Foundation field investigators don't face such extreme conditions.
Well, at least not yet.
I don't understand Arcanum. I don't understand the arcanists it creates either. But these things are deeply rooted in our world. The Foundation is a great fulcrum, a window, a place to observe, and to participate, even if I wanted to. There's no avoiding dealing with all kinds of arcanists and arcanum. They hide, tucked away among the many interwoven branches of bureaucracy. This is a view gained only by joining the Foundation. Each arcanist becomes a new case study. Because no matter how bizarre the phenomenon, once it is systematically documented and analyzed, it always falls into a chain of logic. Adler, why are you looking for a unified theory?
And all of the things that Greta said is exactly why I love Greta, man. Fuck Heinrich. Fuck him, and he should stay dead and burn in hell. Also, speaking of mountains and Laplace, Ezra is a head of the LSCC museum as a 14-year-old. Who the fuck chose Ezra as the head of the museum? That's certainly your choice, man. That's certainly your choice. Not sure about that. Growing up, I kept getting pestered by staff on public transport because my 14-year-old self looked like 16 to them. Yeah, no, I mean, there are obviously exceptions. Like, I mean, and even myself, I noticed it when I did an internship in a junior high school. So basically the students there were between the ages of 10 and 14. And I will say that nowadays, I feel like kids look older than what I would have thought they were. Wait, no. Yes, they look older than than the actual age they have, compared to what kids looked, to me at least, back when I myself was a kid. So nowadays there is even more of a weird not appreciation, appearance difference, I guess. But also, you know, some people don't really look their age. Like, a lot of people tell me that I don't look my age. For instance, some people tell me that I look younger. Most people tend to say that I look younger, but for other people, like for my best friend, for instance, a lot of people also tell her that she looks much, much younger than her actual age, because she's the same age as me. And I guess there might be some people for whom it could be the other way around, right? They would look older than their actual age. So there might be exceptions, and also the perception, that's the word I was looking for earlier, the perception of how we think of what a person should look like at that or that age, at a given age, kind of changes over time, I think. Laplace child labor is at least better than the Foundation military training for 12 and 10-year-olds. Well, I mean, have you met Zeno, Domenico? We talk about Laplace's child labor and the Foundation's child labor. And then Zeno enters the chat. You're older than 28? Yes, I am 33. I should have gotten gommaged this year had things happened the way Expedition 33 portrayed them. I am in my early 30s, man. So yeah, I do be old as fuck. Well, at least compared to a lot of people online. And hello, Rare Bear, and I 100% agree with you. Greta is, in my opinion, Greta is hot as fuck. Whether it is old Greta or younger Greta now. Younger Greta is just cute. I mean, she's cute and hot, I suppose, but she's mostly cute. Whereas older Greta is, she is. And that is why, once again, I am hoping for a, what do you call that? For a playable Greta. I need a playable Greta. 27-year-old Greta versus 42-year-old. Wait, do you mean like nowadays Greta, before she passed away, she was 42?
on Twitch says, "Hey Owl, did you hear of the guy who dipped his balls in glitter? Pretty nuts, huh? Kappa."
I mean, there is the joke portion of that, but there is also the idea of dipping your balls in glitter, and well, I couldn't help but imagine it, and me no likey. Me no, I'm not too, yeah, no. But it is indeed pretty nuts. And, I don't know what I would rate that joke, but the imagery that comes to mind is not really to my liking. I feel like I got a microsecond of a smirk there. I don't really know about that, Kiwi. I'm not so sure about that. I mean, maybe we can look at the replay or something. Not really sure. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, other than dipping your balls in glitter. Why are you dipping your balls in glitter, Kiwi? Why are you doing... Oh no, never mind. You didn't. It was someone else. It was a friend who did that. Of course. I don't have any, but I feel like I would. As someone who has balls, I can tell you that I personally would not dip my balls into glitter. Especially because glitter is so hard to remove, generally speaking. Like, having it on your balls will make it even harder. Like, it's going to be even more annoying. Yeah, nah. On a more, like, pragmatic level or a practical level, it's just a nightmare to have glitter on your balls. And, old Greta was fine too. She was indeed. And yes, Rare Bear, I am very sad about what happened to Greta. It was a beautiful scene, to be fair. It was a beautiful scene, but man, it hurts. It hurts not to have her as a playable character. The older one is 200 centimeters plus. Wait, Greta Hofmann is 2 meters tall? I have to admit I did not know that. And I did not know that she was 42 years old either. Oh no, the merch with Marcus states that she's 38. Okay. I mean, yeah, just like Rare Bear said, she's still fine. She's fine as fuck for a 38-year-old man. She's very good looking. And sorry for the misinformation. Ah, no, never mind. You corrected yourself at the end of the day. Yeah, the two genders, ball havers and uterus havers. Well, you know, I will say one thing, Kiwi, for uterus havers, I would recommend them not to try and dip their uterus in glitter. I think that would be a terrible idea. So I suppose you should let the ball havers do it instead, because, well, that seems like death. Exactly. Exactly. So let the ball havers do the dumb shit, I suppose. Because at least they don't risk death. They risk a minor annoyance of having glitter on their balls, right? Whereas, yeah, no, don't dip your... I don't even know how you would, to be honest. I don't even know how you would dip your uterus in a bowl of glitter. Yeah, never mind. Let us not think about it too hard. Dipping the ball sounds like the next sub-goal. Any gifters, any oilers. Good grief, no. And the problem is, Rare Bear, that would be my very last stream then. Because I don't think I'm exactly allowed to show my balls on stream. Not that I would want to. But yeah, not gonna happen. And Chip is like, oh, wait. And, well, Chip, you arrived at the perfect time to have a conversation with Kiwi, and, you know, our conversations with Kiwi are, special, is how I'll phrase it. I actually had another joke, which is my favorite right now, but I'm like 85% certain TTS will mess it up. Ah, if that's the case, maybe you can just write it down and I shall read it, then? Because otherwise, yeah. And yes, the Yopta siblings are back at it again. We have both Juk and Chip together on stream. Although I believe Chip is somewhat lurking because he's looking to buy a table. And all in, baby. And you lost once again, Domenico. Well, and you lost once more. God damn. Oh god, wait. How do I do this again? Exclamation mark... stat. Is it stats? It should be bet at Domerico, right? Yes, let me see. You know what? 11 wins and 12 losses. That's not too bad. Oh god, and just as I say that, Domerico died. Oh god. Well, Domenico, it was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing of your existence. It was a pleasure sharing this time with you. And, well, say hi to Greta for us.
To make the world concise,
oh god, I'm sorry.
Summarizable. It must be noble and reliable to be suitable for life.
Do you think society can also have such a theory? Something that can integrate all this disordered, chaotic fragmentation and allow arcanists and arcanum to find a place among rationality? I believe that's what I'm doing now. I see these endless missions as brute force exhaustive research, like foolishly trying to count every grain of sand on a beach. Once complete, it will give a full view of both humans and arcanists, founded in rationality and worthy of trust. You could call it Hofmann idealism. It certainly seems to be in both our blood, Bruderherz.
All right. Isn't it by time you left?
Why did he get angry all of a sudden? Greta pays no mind to her brother's embarrassed huff. Okay, he was being a tsundere. Very well. Something else has occurred to her.
I heard Laplace is experimenting on arcane skill fusion these days. They plan to distribute equipment infused with the power of incantations to us investigators.
I'm not going to put my faith in some inexplicable magic weapon.
I expected you'd say as much.
Well, I mean, it's not inexplicable. It is well researched. Arcane weapons and arcane rituals that are given to investigators and whatnot, arcane objects and whatnot, they are fully researched by Laplace.
Then this might be more your speed. It's a Luger pistol, a regular firearm able to be disassembled and reassembled as you see fit.
Ah, yes, so the sister gives her brother a weapon. Ah, yes, the perfect gift.
A pistol?
I also have one. It's a Foundation-issued pistol for field investigations. I'd say I already have a solid eye for it.
Greta, what kinds of missions are you going on that require guns?
While extreme circumstances are rare, they are bound to happen eventually. In those cases, it doesn't hurt to have a gun. That goes for both of us.
I mean, it doesn't hurt you to have a gun. It will hurt whoever is on the other side of the gun. Usually, guns are not exactly pleasant things to use. Or to have them used upon you. She settles her pack on her shoulders. The half-open door swings wide, and the morning sunlight spills over her.
Out now.
Oh, yeah, wait. I wasn't done reading. What did she say? She looks ready to dissolve into it. There you go. One last screenshot of our beautiful Greta Hofmann.
Greta, wait.
Time waits for no one, Bruderherz. I have to go eventually. For every mountain in the world, there will always be someone who seeks to climb it.
Wait, I also... Greta! Greta! Greta!
He pounds his fist against the door. It doesn't move. A door he knows well, a door he has always wanted to open. A door he had once opened, a door that opens
Mr. Adler?
only. Wait, I didn't have time to read. He snaps back to reality. Can I finish reading, please? Oh, shit, wrong thing. A door that opens only for geniuses. There you go. I didn't have time to read that. I don't think Greta belonged to heaven or hell. By the way, I believe this reference to German idealism, specifically Hegel. Hegel. No German boy, don't go for the gun. Yeah. I mean, I understand why Greta gave him a gun, but at the same time, it might have been kind of a bad idea, you know? And this is torture for Owl. It is. It is torture for me because I genuinely really loved Greta Hofmann in Chapter 6. And seeing her like this, I mean, it's nice, and I love this story so far. Like the way they portray the relationship between the siblings, but also showing the grief that Adler was feeling when she passed away. I love this story, but yeah, it hurts. It does hurt. And congrats to Swevy on surviving the pulling of the trigger, if that's how you will phrase it. The joke is, by the way, you know of that girl that only eats plants? You probably never heard of her before. Pronounced quickly, it sounds like herbivore. We actually had that joke, Kiwi, yesterday. We have a dad joke command in chat, and yesterday, I believe, we had that joke. So yeah, we knew about it. I think I knew about it as well before, or some variant of it. But yeah, it is a good joke. Well, good. It is a decent joke, is how I'll phrase it. But yeah, we actually legit had it yesterday, which is kind of a weird coincidence. Are you working for my bot? Or is my bot working for you? I don't know. I have questions. Al, your eyes movement says it all. About what? Look, still looking for more tables and my wireless headphone on an empty battery. Happy lurking to you once again then, Chip. And again, good luck to you on finding them tables. I just researched Luga because the term ain't common in modern language. It started out as a surname, probably based on the Lugao, meaning swamps. Why is the name of a gun Swamp? I have questions. I have questions. Domenico managed to survive. Good job. And he's now at -5 owl coins. You are slowly, what do you call that? Slowly climbing out of that debt. Slowly. He pulled it on trigger. Well, I will not say what I was thinking, but we love our RGB waifu. Wouldn't you like to know? I would like to know what the clanker be doing. Does that mean that Kiwi, you are as well a clanker, maybe? Your eyes widen a lot before Enigma woke up. Yeah, because I had no idea what was going on, you know, like what exactly happened. I mean, I suppose it's a nightmare, right? Was not expecting it to turn that way. We had a sweet little conversation between brother and sister, and then it all went to shit, basically. And I shows question mark. Are you trying to summon Aishak, Tosh? The stares of his colleagues in the Laplace meeting room bore into him.
You've been out of sorts during our recent meetings, Adler. You should get more sleep. Sleep is a vital function for humans.
Thank you for your considerable insights into human nature. But that's quite enough. Now to our current situation. We need to figure out our next steps.
I think he should seek a therapist as well. I don't think he's processing his sister's death all that well. Question mark, cause I'm not sure if she'll come. Well, no. Only time will tell. 100 times. No idea what that means, but congrats on you for winning 100 times, I think. The conversation resumes, and the geniuses leave behind the trivial matter of sleep.
Ludwig's reappearance has introduced a serious problem. The core is no longer in our hands. Our crossword puzzle has been torn to shreds, and we have no leads to speak of. Even the most skilled cryptographer can't reverse engineer a key out of thin air.
Seems like an easy fix to me. I say we take apart the toy box.
You always want to take things apart, Medicine Pocket.
Ludwig and the core are both in there, right? So take it apart. Let all its elements reset to their original states individually, then it'll be a breeze to analyze.
But will it actually perform like that?
That's too reckless, researcher Medicine Pocket. Dismantling the toy box might cause significant data loss.
And oh yeah, the sprites are missing. Yeah, I was noticing that as well. I was wondering if something had gone wrong. And where are the characters? I don't know, Juk. Apparently they are not here. For some reason. Not quite an uncommon glitch. Really? I feel like this is probably the first time it happened to me. At least to this extent. Because I genuinely don't remember not seeing sprites at all like this ever before. That joke from Ktosh. What did the beaver say to the tree? It's been nice knowing you. I guess that's kind of a cute one, kind of. Well, I'm assuming the tree is not all too happy about that.
Or possibly even destroy the toy box itself. Then we'll be without any research subject at all.
Well, sitting here overthinking everything isn't gonna produce any results either.
Just reset it. We can continue with our original plan.
Enigma cuts in, stopping the argument before it starts.
The toy box remains unstable. If we reset it in its current condition, there's no telling whether we'll return everything to its original state, or just cause even more chaos.
Hey, the sprites are back. Well, at least Pointer's sprite is here.
Ludwig's signal is still near the tower. We'd better come to a decision before he leaves.
Well, I guess only Pointer is back. The rest of them not so much.
No more hesitating. There's no use in waiting. Plus, since the data is restored after each reset of the toy box, we can start by assuming that the mishap with Ludwig has been fixed. We start with a hypothesis. Then we test it.
That is indeed the scientific way. To be continued, indeed. Pointer is talking to her. Maybe she does have... She's talking to the friends she has in her mind. A left moment, yeah. You know what? Maybe Pointer is actually a streamer, and she's talking to her chat. And she has a guy named Adler in chat. She has another guy named Ulrich, etc. You know? Because you guys always tell me that I'm crazy because I keep yapping to chat. Because, you know, especially in Cyberpunk 2077, where the characters keep harping on you, like, why are you not answering me? Because I'm talking to chat, goddamn. But oh well. And hello, yappers, peppers. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And I notice you always start, like, whenever I see you on other streams or even on my own stream, you always pop in with the pop Nemo. I have no idea what the origin of that emote is, but it is definitely very cute. But hello to you and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. And what do you say, Juk OMG? Yes, Juk is here indeed. Mark the Foundation staff and Pointer are only the only sprites that are unaffected. Oh, okay. Huh. I wonder why that is. Maybe it's because they are non-playable characters? Because Ulrich is playable, Hesabeth is playable, Enigma is playable now. And yeah, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to find some kind of an explanation, but the Pop Nemo Messiah? What does that mean? Madam Z is affected, so playable soon, trust. I hope that's a good sign indeed, Domenico. Pending report. This tech is not yet ready to help the world. Preliminary investigation report on the toy box. After the 9th storm, Musée 3 provided the toy box as a tool for simulation experiments to help develop a pre-storm emergency protocol that meets LSCC standards, while adhering to humanitarian principles. Note, existing solutions all failed to meet LSCC standards. Based on the scientific principles of objective investigation, rational skepticism, pluralistic doubt, and equal debate, response plans for the storm should also be tested in practice. Thus, this is not a useless effort or an excuse to play board games at work. This project, led by researcher Ulrich and supervised by researcher Adler, launched after the 9th storm and has been gradually refined. During this period, a technical fault in the box caused a large-scale language disorder phenomenon, which stabilized after researcher Adler's intervention, preventing major losses. During the Free Breeze incident, researcher Ulrich used preliminary toy box research results artificial storm technology to test the Regulus record, achieving significant results. Afterward, due to busy schedules, development of the pre-storm emergency protocol was temporarily put on hold. After the 10th storm, new anomalies began appearing within the toy box. Researchers Ulrich and Adler disagreed on how to handle the toy box, each submitting separate research reports. These reports are currently being compared and evaluated. Specific details are expected in future publications. Interesting. I mean, it doesn't really come as a surprise that Adler and Ulrich would have two different views on how it works, right? Ninth Storm, post-chapter 6 and 7. Right, yeah, because the 10th storm is actually the flood, right? Which happened in chapter 10, if I recall correctly. Stage 9, the looping pengram. As the storyteller whispers, a soft shadow falls on the living and on the dead. And we're in for a fight, apparently. Interesting. Do we get our sprites back?
After this reset, we need to limit the changes inside the toy box as much as possible. That is to say, the fewer the people who enter the toy box, the better. It's best we only send one person.
I'll do you one better. Don't send anyone in and blow it to Kingdom Come.
Of course. I mean, I suppose that does make sense. We said yesterday that Medicine Pocket was apparently from Utah, right? So they're American. Medicine Pocket is American. An American wanting to blow things up. I feel like the stereotype works, you know?
Researcher Medicine Pocket.
Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes and keeps talking, unfazed by the warning in Ulrich's tone.
Great! A brand new toy box and a brand new chance to fail! Consistently reproducing failed results follows the scientific method too, right?
I mean, they're not exactly wrong.
Seriously, none of us even knows what's in there, and you're saying we should send a single person in alone?
That's what a single person means. Alone.
You're totally fine with that, huh? Leaving all those insane pieces and that psycho Raven for some unlucky bastard to deal with?
This doesn't happen often, but I have to say, I agree with Medicine Pocket. Whoever decides to enter will be risking their own safety.
Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes again. X and Ulrich have clearly missed the point.
Ugh, what I was saying is that we shouldn't be wasting our brain power on this thing.
We also need to consider the pieces. They may just be data to us, but to them, this is their entire world. We must avoid destroying it if we can.
Oh, my dear Ulrich, I'm moved to pieces. If only the real Storm shared your glowing sense of humanitarianism.
It is funny that the most human character, or rather the most humanitarian character, is also an arcanist, whereas the least humanitarian characters are the actual humans, right? Like Medicine Pocket, they're a human being. Well, they're an arcanist, I suppose, but they still, you know, like, biologically speaking, if you take away the arcanum powers, I suppose they're still a human, whereas Ulrich is just a blob of ferrofluid, right? And yet, he's the one who thinks of people, whereas Medicine Pocket, they don't think of... Well, I mean, to be fair, Medicine Pocket, they don't really think about anyone, really. They're just focused on their own research, and to hell with everything else. The dog does not care for the German fish tank opinion. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like I said, I feel like the dog does not care for anyone other than the dog. And hello, Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope that you get meal soon. A meal soon, if you're apparently hungry. I hope you get to eat, and bon appetit to you if you do.
Pardon, can I interrupt for a second?
Elizabeth knocks on the table.
I have good news. I've tested the communicator's durability. Although the tower's effect grows stronger the closer you get, the unlucky person entering the box will be able to receive outside help up until they enter the tower. If we aren't giving up on that plan, that is.
That's great! But assigning 100 people to wash test tubes in a lab isn't gonna make the research go any faster. That's all that communicator's gonna give. A bunch of test tube washers.
Don't say that.
Yeah.
If you gave me 10 research assistants who understood the Ley-Namden equation, I'd be pleased no matter what.
Oh, she's adorable. For once, Enigma listens. He waits until Elizabeth is done before he speaks.
What I meant is that I will go.
You're a human, Adler. And at the end of the day, that toy box runs an arcanum.
Thank you for the reminder, Bottle Brain.
God damn it. Enigma's tone is polite, but his expression is grim.
I'm certain you will all provide more help than test tube washing, like capturing arcane fluctuations and relaying the data through the communicator. Besides, I'm the cryptographer here. I doubt any one of you has undergone even a fraction of the cryptographic training required to reverse engineer a key from an as of yet unknown cipher.
It does have some point. 75% plus French boost. Oh, yeah, you know what? I've been wanting to hear her speak French, but she doesn't really speak all that much French. I mean, aside from the pardon.
Pardon, pardon, pardon.
The R is a bit too pronounced, but it's more or less fine, pardon. There was also a ça alors yesterday, and an oh la la, but oh la la is more like an onomatopoeia rather than a proper French word, right? So, yeah, I was waiting because I remember you mentioned that she would be speaking French, but other than these tiny little words, she hasn't spoken French a whole lot. Thank you. How is your Reverse 1999 stream so far? Good. I love this story, but it also makes me sad because it's centered around Enigma, and his sister died in a previous chapter, and I loved her sister. I still do, and we see her a lot in this storyline, and it do be very sad. But it's also it's a happy sadness, I guess. We're happy to see her, but we're still sad because we know of what happened to her.
Well, I certainly haven't, but I believe I understand now. You think Ulrich has a point too? Humanitarian care, no?
Oh, and by the way, thank you for the hydrate, Zenny. I don't think I said that, but thank you indeed. And congratulations on reaching 20 stream streak. Happy and sad, yes, both at the same time. Elizabeth kinda looks hot, not gonna lie. Yeah, absolutely she does. Elizabeth is hot and cute and adorable. We love Elizabeth.
Where on earth did you get that impression?
We love the snakes, just like Cecilia in ZZZ. He turns away, but his darkening expression doesn't escape Elizabeth's notice.
All right. You're right. You didn't say that.
She shrugs and clears the way for Enigma. We going in? Perform any interaction to continue. A faint dizziness blurs Enigma's vision. Yes, we going in. Yep. Lake Toy Box. Everything has changed. Frowning, Enigma pats his wet coat, sending little streams down into the moonlit water below, assuming that is indeed moonlight and water.
Whoa! Look at that ball of light in the sky! Huh!
I will send you to
like
Jesus.
This place.
Who are you sending to Jesus, Domenico?
I'm afraid that's this toy box's version of the moon.
He pulls himself upright against the knee-high silver lines and wades unsteadily toward the shore.
Hey, those fir trees over there look like snowflakes.
Why don't you tell me something I don't know?
You don't need to be mean, man.
Alright, I just thought some talk on cock curves might lighten the topic.
Can anyone tell me how to mute this thing?
Enigma distances himself from the communicator as another wave of commotion erupts on the other end. A moment later, Ulrich's calm voice comes through.
Understood. Researcher Pointer and I will strictly control the other's input as requested.
Right. We guarantee we'll only bother you if it's essential.
Thank you. I'll contact you if necessary.
He switches off the communicator, yet the surrounding noise persists.
Who's there?
Not far off, a young piece turns around, hands twisted together nervously. Who is that? Is that Marcus? Maybe?
Mr. Enigma?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't expect I'd run into you here. Miss Marcus, are you reading?
He points at the thin white cuboid
yes,
in the...
Mr. Enigma. I'm reading a story. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
That's not a story. There's just a sentence that contains all of the letters in the English alphabet. And, yeah, the piece's hand. There you go. And yeah, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog is not a story. It's just like it's just a sentence that you use oftentimes to test microphones, for instance, or other shit. But yeah, it's not... I mean, as far as I know, it's not part of a story. It's just a made-up sentence to be used for audio testing. At least that's how I used it, personally. And that's how I came to know about it in the first place. And Medicine Pocket. Oh, you want to send Medicine Pocket to Jesus? Don't do that. Jesus is going to get killed. Again. Remember the language thing. Remember the language thing. The language disorder? Are they disordered once again?
That's the story? Ah, I understand.
Mm-hmm. It's about legends and people who write history. I haven't finished it yet. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Oh, so I guess she's trying to say something else, but all that we hear is this sentence. Okay. But why is it happening again? She smiles shyly. What used to be a book has slowly flattened into a colorless...
Is there something I can help you with? Quick?
Okay, the quick at the end, I'm assuming it was something else. Again. Would assume there would be some distortions. Yeah, I suppose visually speaking it is all distorted already. So maybe the language is also distorted indeed. What did he say? Almost depthless shape was the end of that sentence.
I'm looking for a tower. Do you know where it might be?
It seems a lot of people are looking for that tower. It might be on the other side of the forest.
Thank you. Miss Marcus, would you like to come with me?
She looks bewildered. The book finally loses the last of its depth and slides from her arms.
I'm waiting for someone. I don't seem to remember who I'm waiting for. Brown.
Was she also looking for the tower?
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
I love the way she says it. It's really adorable.
Forget it.
I'm assuming she's talking about Greta, right? I'm assuming Greta is also trying to get to the tower once again. Enigma hesitates, then crouches to pick the book up for her, but it slips through his fingers like the moon's reflection slipping from cupped hands. He shakes his head and gives up. It's useless anyway.
I should go, Miss Marcus. Goodbye.
Goodbye. He strides away. The girl's voice follows him after.
Please, careful. There's a fox, brown in the forest, lazy dog.
Lazy dog. It kind of sounded like she insulted him.
Thank you.
Oh, maybe she was insulting Medicine Pocket. Might have overanalyzed this event character story. Why? I mean, it is a good character / event story. Following the piece's direction, Enigma squints into the distance. The white tower's spire rises.
How wonderfully eye-catching. What is this? Tantalus's punishment?
Another figure emerges from the shadows of the trees.
Danger! Closer, don't any come! Wait, you're...
He knows this researcher. The toy box is pulling from his buried memories.
It's me, a tiny, insignificant cryptographer.
Who's that?
It's a pity we've never worked together.
The communicator rings again. Whether it's at the worst moment or the best one, he can't decide.
Adler, how bad is it?
He subconsciously reaches into his pocket. The metal tube is cold against his fingers.
Oh, fine. Just a piece who's gone mad.
Oh, we're fighting the piece. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's go for lore accuracy, and we go for Solo Adler. The Marcus piece.
Practice validates
I don't know what you meant. Not sure.
Initiating research on a big, unknown opponent. Sampling, analyzing, kindly make your way into the reagent bottles. We'll shake them to see if you're a solid or a liquid.
Uh-huh.
That almost made me laugh. Unfortunately for you, that is not enough to convince me to cooperate.
I mean, I suppose technically speaking, a human being is both a solid and a liquid. Or rather, it's a solid that contains liquid. And other solids, I guess. Attack!
Validator. This one's hard to miss.
Oh.
No written report needed. They should push our management style everywhere.
Oh well. Her arcane skill being about reading and her efforts to combat the language disorder. Oh! Oh, I have to admit I did not think of that, but I suppose it does make sense, huh? Interesting. Enigma looks up at the top of the tower for what feels like the 1000th time. It's faintly glowing. He raises the communicator.
We have a problem. Even after all this walking, I haven't gotten any closer to the Tower of Babel. If anything, it appears to be growing farther and farther away.
Maybe we should ask for Miss Babel, or New Babel, for some help. And to be continued. Very well. Have we ever seen Miss New Babel, I guess that's how you pronounce it, Miss New Babel in any kind of story? Main story, I mean? Because I remember, you know, we saw her a tiny bit in the, what do you call that, the wilderness little event thing. But other than that, I don't know that we have seen her much. No. Okay. Well, maybe one day. And gases too. Oh, you're right, yes, we do have gases within us as well. So basically, a human being, or technically most living creatures, are kind of a perfect example of the various states of matter, right? Solid, liquid, and gaseous. Although I guess, yeah, we might be lacking plasma. Although there is something called plasma within the blood, but it's not in the state that plasma actually is. Like the actual state plasma. The state of matter, I mean. Unless... we don't have plasma though. Unless... Well, if you have plasma anywhere near you, you're probably gonna die. If it's uncontained. And if it's within you, you're probably gonna die. Unless, like I said, we talk about the plasma of the blood, right? Because blood does contain plasma, but it's not... I wonder why it's called plasma now that I think about it. Why do they share the same name? That substance within the blood and the state of matter? Because it does make things a bit confusing. Although I suppose usually you don't really think of blood and plasma, aka the state of matter, in the same sentence, right? Because plasma is not exactly a common occurrence. I mean, it is somewhat common, but not as common as solid liquids and gases, right? Stage 10. That familiar bitterness. Welcome to the other side of life. Are we gonna see our beloved Greta Hofmann? Please? Pretty please. Do you guys think there is a serious chance that Greta Hofmann would be playable at some point?
We're all quite used to the language disorder by now, so that isn't much of a problem. And there isn't much need for him to communicate with anyone.
Well, I mean, it's not like he wants to communicate with anyone, to be honest. 5 more parts to go. Were we on stage, what, 12, I guess? 12, 13, 14... No. 11, then? No, 10. No, I think we were in 10, right? So 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. Yeah, 15. Okay, 5. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Almost there. Took us 2 hours. Can we do 5 stages in another 2 hours so that I can go watch the match afterwards? I wonder. We'll see. I kind of doubt it. Usually it takes us, I don't know, 20 to 30 minutes per stage because of all the yapping that I do on top of the characters yapping themselves. Although I will say, I do feel like some of these stages in this storyline are shorter. On top of the actual story being shorter, I do feel like the the stages themselves are shorter. It's possible to do this in less than an hour if you ignore chat. When have I ever done that? Historically speaking, when have I ever ignored chat? They have shorter parts, yes. Okay, yeah. Wait, by the way, this patch has been shortened because we are trying to sync up with CN for the collaboration, right? Does that mean that CN also had a shorter patch with Enigma? Or did they have like a second part? Or like, how did it go for CN then? I'm slightly confused.
But what does concern me is that moving tower. A brand new variable. What was it again? There was an expression I heard when I was trying to research Keeperina's and Nameday's arcane skills. Oh, that's the one! People can only borrow language. They cannot reach the reality behind it.
We need to start considering the possibility of evacuating Adler early.
I doubt he'll agree.
Then prepare to evacuate him by force, if necessary. From what we've seen so far, the situation is far worse than predicted. Not only has the language disorder encompassed the whole toy box, but it's starting to leak out of it too.
Again? Ulrich gestures to Hisabeth. The silver patterns on his uniform are slowly fading. She examines him carefully and reaches a quick conclusion.
Oh, you're right. You have been standing closest to the box.
She exchanges a look with Ulrich and picks up the communicator.
All right, I'll tell him. Saves the two of you from bickering again. Adler, can you hear me?
I hope you have some good news.
Not really.
Sorry for what I'm about to say, but I'll keep it straight. The toy box's instability is higher than predicted. We advise you to return early. If you can't retrieve the core soon, we'll have to use our backup plan. Blowing up the box.
Well, at least Medicine Pocket would be happy about it, right? Snacks is here indeed, and Snacks is still as adorable. I wish we heard her family speak as well from time to time. Atomic Heart Collab is 21-day patch, and yes, CN had a weeks of Enigma as well. 3 weeks, okay. 3 weeks of Enigma as well. Okay. Oh, so I guess it's because the collab is short as well. Why is the collaboration so short? Because the Assassin's Creed collaboration lasted a full 42 days, right? Yeah, because we had 2 phases, one with Ezio Auditore and one with Cassandra. I wonder why the Atomic Heart collaboration is so short. Huh. Strange. Been watching this file transfer at the moment, and goddamn, it's been 4 hours already and it's not finished yet. But, like, how big is the file transfer? Because obviously, if you're transferring 50 megabytes and it takes 4 hours, that's not normal. If you transfer 1 terabyte, that on the other hand might take a bit more time, right? Because technically, it's almost like a 2-game collaboration during Assassin's Creed. Oh, you're correct, yeah, because there was 1 part Assassin's Creed 2 and 1 part Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. 2 to 4 gigabytes or so? Wait, 2 to 4 gigabytes should not transfer. It should not take hours to transfer. There might be something wrong with either your SSD or your HDD or your USB drive, whatever you're using that. AC Collab reaching 43 days, proven to be a mistake apparently in terms of sales for Cassandra, and the Assassin's Creed Odyssey section being widely disliked. Oh, people didn't like the Assassin's Creed Odyssey section? Why not? Why, Huh. Well, I'm glad I helped with the Cassandra sales, since I got her to P5. But, oh man, that's sad. That people didn't like the Assassin's Creed Odyssey section. I kind of liked it, personally. They apparently didn't like the writing. Okay. I mean, I won't pretend, but the Ezio Auditore storyline had more of an impact on me, but that's also because I never played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, so I kind of went in not knowing much, you know, for Cassandra. Whereas for Ezio Auditore, in my opinion, it was a great storyline. And for Cassandra, I was just like, oh yeah, this is nice, this looks good, but okay. I did not know people didn't like it, okay. And also, Atomic Heart barely has enough story. Okay, that... I mean, I don't know what the game is about, Atomic Hearts, other than having twin robots and taking place in Russia, I think. Other than that, I don't really know much. I know there was this thing called file checking or something, like the PC making sure to check every file and byte before transferring. Aww. That's weird. I don't think I've ever heard of what you're talking about, Chip. Downloading Path to Nowhere again. Took me forever for those 17 gigabytes. I regularly switch between Wi-Fi and mobile data to keep it flowing. Oh, right, but I mean, Wi-Fi and mobile data might be slower than a physical connection, especially if you have a, what do you call that? A fiber optic connection, right? I heard that the AC fandom didn't really like how AC Odyssey added a lot more RPG elements. Oh, that. Yeah, there was a big switch. I mean, wait, it started with, it didn't start with Odyssey, it actually started with, Origins. Origins is the one that completely changed the gameplay between, Origins and, the one before that, which was not Unity. I think it was the one that happened in London. I don't remember the name of it. But yeah. Origins is the one that changed everything. Why are people... Oh, Syndicate, yes, Chip. Assassin's Creed Syndicate, thank you. But yeah, Origins is the one that changed, because I stopped playing at Assassin's Creed Origins. That's when I stopped playing the franchise. And then I noticed the big difference, and I did not dislike it. It was definitely very different from what the game offered before. But I will say I understand the change just to keep the gameplay a bit fresh, because otherwise, honestly, previous Assassin's Creed games before Origins were fairly easy. Press B to parry, press X to counterattack, or something like that, I think. RPG elements kill the stealth gameplay. Did it? Could you not still assassinate people? I'm trying to rethink of when I played Origins. Alexios living is kind of controversial because he's meant to die. Yeah, okay, so I guess maybe because of my lack of knowledge on Odyssey, I did not see these kinds of things. I see. And it seems Yeppers Peppers is still popping the Nemo. Is that it? I need to know the origin of that emote to understand what the fuck it means. Because I don't know. It is very cute, I will say that. Unless you're over-leveling the enemies, you could basically do stealth missions. Stealth kills basically scales with your level on Odyssey and Origins. The lower your level you have, you're basically fucked in stealth. Oh, okay, that might be a bit of that might be a poor choice in design then. I think stealth should have remained the core of the gameplay since, you know, well, the game is called Assassin's Creed, right? But then, like, when you actually enter combat, then you can implement the RPG elements, but at the very least allow people to assassinate when needed, because like that's literally the name of the game. Yeah, so maybe that's a bit of a problem. I guess maybe when I played Origins, I was over-leveled, because I did pretty much everything that there was to do in the game, except finish the story. I think there was that one last stretch of the story, one last bit that I didn't do, I think. But other than that, I explored 100% of the map, etc. So I probably was over-leveled, and maybe that's why I didn't, didn't notice it. And there is one skill tree in Odyssey where you can just jump at any height point of the game and take 0 fall damage. Why? Why? Why is that a thing? I'm so confused by these decisions. Enigma goes quiet for a few
And
seconds.
Bottle Brain agrees with this?
I didn't want this either. But right now, there's no better solution.
Ulrich, what are you saying?
Ulrich, what are you saying?
The disorder is spreading to Laplace again. Your time in the box is limited, and according to the LSCC safety management regulations, ensuring your safety is the higher priority.
Enigma takes a deep breath, yet doesn't argue.
I understand. Give me 2 hours. If I don't make any progress, I'll return. Then, we can blow it up together.
2 hours, Adler. We'll do whatever we can to help. Researchers X, Medicine Pocket, and Hisabith are currently dealing with the spread of the disorder. I also need to step away for a moment to deal with it.
I like the fact that, at the end of the day, despite the fact that they dislike each other very much, you know, at least it's, they still remain professional with each other. Yappers Peppers is the pop emo user that's kind of their thing, arguably the one who used it the most. Yes, most likely. Like I said, every time I see Yappers Peppers, whether on my own stream or on other people's stream, all they seem to write is the pop emote, pop Nemo emote. I'm just curious if there is any kind of significance behind it or not, you know? Because I don't know, I had never seen that emote before. Yep, experienced it myself, had fun while playing it until the laptop I've used was sold off to buy a better one. My brother's laptop. Oh, okay. Ah, well. I mean, yeah, honestly, I can't speak of Odyssey because I didn't play it, but Origins was still fun enough. I will say one thing about Odyssey is just that I didn't care about the story, which is kind of not good. When, in fact, I usually, you know, I always say that I play games for the story. So when I don't care for a story, that just means that I kind of dislike it. Not in the sense that it's bad, but just in the sense that it doesn't make me feel anything. Like, I don't really care about what happens to the characters. But gameplay-wise, exploration-wise, Egypt-wise, it was nice. I mean, I've never been to Egypt, much less ancient Egypt, but it looked nice enough, you know. Oh, and there is Mirage. Everything over-exaggerated? Are these two connected? Because I haven't, I know nothing about Mirage. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Imagine TP kills and such. What are TP kills? Teleport kills? Transplant kills? Yeah, I have no other guesses as to what TP means.
Researcher Pointer is monitoring the toy box's situation. If you run into any danger, be sure to request assistance immediately.
Oh, maybe third-person kills? I'm assuming? Maybe? I'm sure. But even then, I don't know what that means. I mean, every kill is a third-person kill because the game is third-person in the first place. Like, you teleport to a person and stealth kill it, and you instantly teleport to another enemy to stealth kill and repeat. You can do that in, what, in Mirage or in Odyssey? I'm assuming maybe Mirage, because I've never heard of that being able to be done in Odyssey. Mirage. I mean, I suppose that might be somewhat fun at the beginning, but it would become quite stale quickly, right? Because then you would just kill everything and anything really fast. Huh. Again, that was a choice Ubisoft made.
I will.
And I'm not gonna say that it was a good one. He looks up again at the white spire, seemingly within reach, yet forever beyond it. Maybe it's just his imagination, but for a moment it felt like he was closer to it. I have to be careful in this place. The journey that follows is too quiet, almost dull. The only thing that Enigma can do is note the changes in the surrounding scenery. I have to read quickly, just in case. He keeps his eyes peeled, but no other familiar faces appear. Until a heated argument, even for Laplace's standards, breaks out ahead. A researcher and an administrator argue on opposite sides of a desk in a strange yet somehow familiar scene.
I am not redoing the material reimbursement.
Who's that? Yep, and the lore behind it was the Animus was too fast to render the memory, etc. I forgot the line, but it was something with the Animus doing goofy stuff. Huh. I mean, I guess that's one way to justify giving your non-superpower character superpowers. Because at the end of the day, we have to take into account that indeed, technically speaking, the world you explore in Assassin's Creed games, they're all a simulation, right? But still, again, I mean, Ubisoft has been making weird choices for the past decade or so. For the record, part 13 and 14 are like 10 minutes each. Okay, nice. Thank you for mentioning it. Oh no, Domenico, you didn't manage to catch the Maractus, whatever the fuck that is. But okay, so we just have to get through 10, 11, and 12, and then it will be relatively short.
Then you can choose not to submit it. But I must remind you that the reimbursement deadline is this Friday.
Wait, I see horns. Who is that? Who's the character? Shacked spin. Who's the character spinning? I saw horns for a second there, so tiny horns, so I thought maybe it would be Dani. But it is not. And to be fair, she doesn't have red horns or red accents on her horns. Anyway. Enigma feels a familiar irritation itch at him as the argument dredges up his own unpleasant memories.
The plasma extract has extremely potent side effects.
The Plus ought to tear down the building and install turf.
Huh?
The researcher suddenly draws a gun on his colleague. Perhaps he doesn't think of him as one.
Are you done? You're wasting Laplace resources.
Well, you shouldn't be pulling a gun on the person. Bang. The staff member drops to the ground. Enigma is unsure whether he should step forward and do something.
Liberation for all the critters in the canteen!
Before he can decide, a pack of critters pours out from behind the researcher piece.
What on?
And, what? Huh? What the fuck just happened, man? What on earth just happened? And what is this emote? Checked dance. Are these characters from a video game? Or something? Not really sure. Speaking of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced Remastered is now at mostly negative reviews due to showing an €80 of DLCs on their screen in-game, cutscenes locked at 30 FPS for some bloody reason, and there are still some RPG elements that nobody asked for. Oh, and the DLCs are just cosmetics with gameplay advantages. €80 of cosmetics? That's a choice. Again. And I heard that Black Flag had been leaked before it was released, and that hackers managed to bypass its DRM or something like that. Like, Ubisoft can't catch a break, can they? I mean, to be fair, they make poor decision after poor decision, but on top of that, you know, everything is kind of going to shit. Upon checking today, it's now mixed reviews. It's sad because Black Flag was amazing. When it first came out, the boat gameplay was not novel because we had some boat gameplay in Assassin's Creed 3, though not as developed, I would say. But I absolutely loved Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It is my second favorite, I think. My favorite still being Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood and Revelation. I feel like they're a whole package there. But outside of the Ezio Auditore storyline, Edward Kenway's storyline in Black Flag was my favorite, whether in terms of story or in terms of gameplay. Everything was really nice. What the hell indeed, Domenico? On that's... Oh no, that's a streamer. Okay. But But wait, the streamer... I'm assuming the second emote is the streamer, but what about the first emote? It can't be the streamer as well, unless the streamer has very different sprites, like if they are a VTuber or something. Bluepoch is looking like Ubisoft lately. Oh, come on, Bluepoch is not that bad. At least not yet. Not yet. One day maybe, for sure. But for now, I wouldn't consider them as bad as Ubisoft.
Practice validates theory.
So I mean,
after I leave, I need to supervise X's experiments on critters more closely.
Though I mean, I will say one thing, and it's kind of sad, but I used to have a good opinion on Ubisoft many years ago. I used to have a good opinion of Ubisoft. So I guess technically speaking, I have a good opinion on Bluepoch right now, but just like with Ubisoft, it could change, right? Yep, the streamers has alt avatars. Oh, okay. I like their animations, man. They're very fluid. I wish to know how they did that.
I don't want to deal with this kind of thing on the outside too.
I struggle with my animations. Attack!
Valid data. This one's hard to miss.
I mean, Bluepoch has some major leak, sabotage, and a massive review bomb. I mean, yeah, no, for sure, Bluepoch has had some issues, but so far I wouldn't call them as bad as Ubisoft, or I would certainly not compare them to Electronic Arts, right, EA Games. Like, I feel like these other companies are much worse, but Bluepoch has had some mishaps in the recent times, I guess. Hopefully they can course correct, but only time will tell.
Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes. No written report needed.
Stopping them isn't difficult. After so many explorations, Enigma has grown used to it. The communicator rings, interrupts his mulling over the sudden change.
We're back. This time the disorder symptoms are visual. Nothing too serious. It's a shame you can't see us right now. Gathered around the toy box with symbols floating around our heads.
Enigma pictures it and can't help but rub his temples.
What's the situation?
Nothing much to report. So, a piece just did something I'm sure we've all wanted to.
He applied for a massive amount of funds?
No. He killed the administrator who asked him to resubmit his invoice. Then led a dozen critters in an attempted uprising.
I love the reply from Elizabeth.
Very extreme. Intéressant.
Intéressant indeed.
Now, there's no one here who wants to do anything like that to our colleagues.
To each their own. I'd like to confirm something.
That all of you don't want to murder everyone. Terminator Ulrich, we're back. Way back. Well, he didn't say I'll be back, but at least he came back, you know? Medicine Pocket behavior, yeah. Maybe Medicine Pocket is rubbing off on Enigma in a bad way. And yes, I regret to open Twitter and saw the Atomic Hearts collab content leak was a mistake last time. Sag. Well, I'm sorry you can't unsee it. I mean, I guess you will see more about it tomorrow. I believe that they are going to make announcements tomorrow about that collaboration, right? But like, yeah, it is kind of unfortunate that because my problem with leaks is always that it's not presented the way they are supposed to, right? They're just bits and pieces that are showed, and they lack the context that a proper presentation has, which means that, you know, you don't get as hyped up about things because you just know bits and pieces about it. So yeah, it is kind of sad, but well, that's unfortunately life being on the internet, right? No matter what, you will find leaks. Like I mentioned it a couple of weeks ago. I had just created my stream schedule, not the actual schedule, but you know, I scheduled the stream on YouTube because I always have to do that in advance. Well, I don't have to, I could do it right before stream, but it does take a bit of time and it kind of is annoying. Anyway, not the point. I just had created my YouTube stream. Stream wasn't about to start, but I wanted to check if the thumbnail was correct and whatnot, so I opened the my stream on YouTube, and the very first video that was recommended to me on my streams page was Odette's animation from Genshin Impact. Now, Odette has been teased as being the first character in 7.0, I believe, but even before she was teased, I saw that she had her animations leaked. I didn't look at the animations, I just saw the title of the video and the character, you know, in the character menu that was the thumbnail. But yeah, immediately I was like, oh, so she's going to be 7.0. I see how it is. Well, she comes alone. I don't know. No, there is the other guy, Alyosha, I think. We have Odette for sure, and I think Alyosha is also going to become playable. I don't know if Alyosha is a 5-star, because to me he kind of looks like a 4-star, not gonna lie. But the two characters that were teased for 7.0 were Odette and Alyosha, I believe. Alyosha, I think, is the name of the wolf boy. But I'm not entirely sure about his name, because not gonna lie, I was not particularly interested in him, so I kind of forgot. No, his name is indeed Alyosha. Yeah, the kid with a gun, the kid with a rifle. Yeah, I agree with you, Deidra. He does look like a 4-star. And I'm assuming, Zhuk, you wrote Alyosha, but in Russian, right? Probably? Wait, let me see how you're supposed to pronounce that. Oh no, it's in Belarus? Okay, why not? Oh no, I can't listen to it. Oh man. What about if I choose Russian? Alyosha. Alyosha. Okay, more or less, I think. And yes, Chip, I was using Google Translate just because I wanted to hear the thing. Oh, I wonder... No, I don't think I can... No, it would require some coding. I was wondering if I could try to make a command so that we could use the translate function of Google Translate to hear how to pronounce words on stream directly, but that would require some coding that I can't do, I'm afraid. X.0 version is always 2 characters. I like him. Without the hood, he looks so badass. Also got a nice idea for Snezhnaya characters. An idea for what, exactly? And X.0 being always 2 characters, if you say so. I have to admit, I do not know. I will take your word for it. But it would make sense at the start of a patch that things would be, or rather that we would get 2 characters because they're introducing everything. Why not? Why not? And what is up, Domerico? Why is everything fine? Probably. Like inside Snezhnaya, they are more covered than in normal places. For example, Alyosha uses his hood inside Snezhnaya, but takes it off, for example, in the city where it's warm enough. That would be nice, but not gonna lie, I have doubts that Genshin would do something like that. However, is not all that known for things like that, in my opinion. It would definitely be very nice, don't get me wrong, and other games have done things like that, but I don't know that Hoyoverse would. Power Surge, 3rd time today. Oh, damn. I don't know where you live, and you don't have to say, Domenico, but do you experience Power Surges a lot? But hope a gacha game does that. I mean, if I had to bet on which gacha would do something like that, in my opinion, it would be Wuthering Waves. I think Wuthering Waves is much more keen to add special animations to their characters, whether it is facial animations, reaction animations, etc. I think Wuthering Waves would be the likeliest to implement something like that. Also, Honkai Nexus Anima is doing honor to the Honkai word. Does it? Isn't Honkai Nexus Anima basically Pokemon, but Hoyoverse coded? I've never played it, and I've never seen gameplay or anything of it, other than people throwing cakes at Blade's face. That's the only thing I know of that game. And hello, Amane. Bonjour indeed to you. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the hydrate. Sorry. Auto chest Pokemon. Wait, so does that mean you don't even play? Like it's an idle game where you collect Pokemons? How does that? My home is the only one experiencing this surge in my street. Ah, so it might be a problem with your home then. Might have to check that. Yeah, the MC was attacked by Yandere with the JP voice of Sparkle. The fuck? I thought it was supposed to be a kid's game. Okay, I'm still coughing like shit, but it's getting better slowly. Ah shit, you're sick? Ah. Could your girlfriend or your partner nurse you back to health? Or maybe you should ask Brume to do it for you. Or maybe you don't ask Felicienne though, she's not going to help. Meanwhile, the sky cracked and this yandere has shadow-like Pokemons. Huh. That's way more... That's way darker than I thought this game would be. Yeah, I'll remember about the VTuber I talked about with a generational curse, that whichever team she rooted for all those in the World Cup, yes? Such a generational run of a curse that Taiwanese news reported about it. It's kind of funny that they did. Kind of reminds me, wasn't there like, in the early 2000s, there was an octopus in Germany, I think, maybe. I'm not sure if it was in Germany or not, but there was an octopus that was filmed, and they were trying to see if the octopus could predict the winner of each match. It's a vague memory that I have. I thought the same, but it has the word in them. Oh, you mean the word Honkai? Yeah, I guess so, but I have to admit, I'm very surprised by your description of that. Also, Blade tried to kill the MC. Well, I mean, I suppose that's Blade, right? It makes sense. And yes, Paul the Oracle. Oh, Paul was the name of the octopus? Thank you, Dan, for the information. And it was a German octopus, right? I think? Well, the nice thing about the current gacha space is that we have options. I'll definitely stay for the finale of the current Reverse 1999 main story arc, but in worst case, I could retreat to Path to Nowhere and try more amends. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, there are many gacha games. So at the end of the day, even if there is one game that you dislike, you can always stop playing it and play something else, right? Brother, I was born in 2005. How could I remember that? Also, my girlfriend can cure my sickness, I believe. Nice! If she can, indeed. That would be nice. Otherwise, you have to ask Brume. And the worst case scenario is having to ask Felicienne. So hopefully your girlfriend can help. And yeah, no, I did not know you were born in 2005, Harmony. I don't think I knew that. But well, just know that there used to be an octopus predicting matches during one specific World Cup. I don't remember which one, though. Funny that Alyosha is called by the diminutive form of the name Alexei, when Valerie is already named by full name. I have to admit, I don't know how they decided that, because I did remember that Alyosha was supposed to be some kind of diminutive name, like a nickname, a pet name, right? An affectionate nickname, because I think I saw that in the anime. Oh shit, what is it called again? Alia, oh right, so maybe I was wrong. Yeah, it's Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. Oh damn it. Alia sometimes hides her feeling in Russian, and I think that the character's name is Elisa. Okay, Elisa Mikhailovna Kujo, because she's half Japanese, I suppose. But yeah, I think at some point someone nicknames her Alyosha. I think. Vague memories. A nice little anime. Kind of cute. Technically, Genshin is a spin-off of the Honkai series. Well, we haven't really seen the connection between Genshin and the Honkai series, but the more we learn about all of the games the more we can find some connections. I'm pretty sure I mentioned being 2021. Yes, but, Amane, you have to think about the fact that I'm old, and it's hard for me to process the fact that, yes, you are 20 or 21, which means that you were born in 2005. Like, for me, I have not processed that fact. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It feels weird to know that people who were born in the early 2000s nowadays are adults, basically. I didn't expect Oracle Paul to be from 2010 World Cup. That felt much more recent. Oh, for me it felt way older than that. But see, Amane, it was in 2010, so you have no excuse. You were 5 years old. So you could have known. You could have known. You should have known about Paul the Octopus. 2016 kids are already on the internet. Yeah, true. I suppose they would be 10 years old, right? Man, time sure goddamn flies, right? And speaking of time, also all ready for Silver Palace to crush your schedule? Not really, no. I don't know how I'm going to handle Silver Palace, not gonna lie. But thankfully it's not gonna come out anytime soon, because apparently they started, I think they started some kind of closed beta, but they are slowly starting to market the game more and more. So I would assume either a late 2026 release or a early to mid 2027 release for the game. I was learning how to play Angry Birds in 2010. That's something, I guess. Certainly something. So at 5 years old you were playing Angry Birds, and when I was 5 years old I was playing with Legos. Because Angry Birds wasn't even a thing. I don't even remember my childhood. Wait, what happened to you, Chip? Why don't you remember your childhood? They got a lady that looks like Yidari but without the tentacles, and more evil Domi. I think I know who you're talking about. I think I saw the character. Unsure, but I think I saw. I tried not to look too much into Silver Palace until official news comes out more. But Tentacle wins? Not for me! My childhood is basically gamer childhood. I had a PlayStation Portable and kept playing Lego games. Well, when I was a kid, the PSP was not even a thing. We had Game Boys when I was a kid, but that was about it. Too much shit happened to recall. I love the emote you used, Chip. And also Nintendo DS Lite. Yeah, again, you're talking about things that, for my childhood, that I never dreamed that they would exist. And either I played Super Mario or Cooking Mama. Okay, I've heard of Super Mario. I've never heard of Cooking Mama. Oh no, wrong window. My bad.
You just returned this moment, yes? Was anybody thinking about invoices, the canteen, or anything related to Picasma candy just now?
Hey, why all the questions? Mr. Enigma, this isn't exactly the time for a workplace interview.
Come on, stop the chatter and tell me, quickly!
He wants to know if the real world is affecting how the box is behaving.
Oh, you mean you think our observations out here are having an impact in there? Right. The approval you owe me, it's still in the back of my mind. You already got it, right? The bottle of Picasma?
And I mean, it makes sense what happened with the researcher in the toy box, right? It was very much medicine pocket coded. And now I'm here on Twitter shitting on people who post nostalgia slop, make random R99 posts, and now learning to LARP Morimens. Why are you LARPing Morimens? Do you play the game, Amane? And thank you for the hydrate.
That's the one.
His hypothesis is confirmed.
Now, I need you to give me some time. Stay away from the box. Do not observe my movements.
I see. We'll avoid any eye contact with the toy box.
Remember, we have forced evacuation measures in place, Adler.
Silence follows. Enigma holds his breath and watches. Hydration!
As expected.
The critters slowly disappear and the blood-covered researcher shuffles back to the desk, now simply some grids.
Hey pal, coming through. Sorry, need to reorganize all these receipts ASAP. You heard him, didn't you? The deadline's Friday. Don't your projects need reimbursements too?
Thanks for the reminder. But my team is still waiting for funding approval.
Must be tough. Hang in there.
He pats Enigma on the shoulder, then limps toward the far wall where there should be a lab.
Ulrich, I assume you've also come to the same conclusion.
The correlation between the degree of observation and the toy box's abnormalities.
Exactly. Put this down in your report. The reason I made you all leave wasn't because I harbored any ill will toward my colleagues. As we all know, every new observer adds a degree of freedom. The higher the degree of freedom, the harder it is to converge at a single point. Someone wants to see a dark room, so they turn on a flashlight. But if 10 people in different corners of the room simultaneously turn on their flashlights, between all the beams of light, not one of them can see clearly. This we understood. But what we failed to account for was the light shining through the window, the people outside the room. Not only do those who enter the toy box increase interference, but so too do those who observe from the outside.
The communicator goes silent. Clearly, Ulrich is thinking fast.
An astonishing conclusion, Adler. But it's a line of thought worth testing. Do you think 2 hours of basic cryptography training would be enough for one of our colleagues to enter the box and take your place?
No need to complicate things. We can cut off communications now.
What did you say?
Turn off the flashlight, and the room will return to its original appearance. Every flashlight, including my own.
Let me remind you again. You're not an arcanist. You can't detect the arcane fluctuations in the toy box on your own.
Yes, I can. Although the effects won't last for long.
How can you, though? He pops open the metal tube in his pocket.
I still have faith in science, even in an era where rain falls in reverse. It's reliable by nature. Systematic, comprehensive, replicable. As for Arcanum, I may as well make the most of it while it's mine to use. Thankfully, its basic applications don't require deep understanding. I'll ensure my own safety.
A rare silence follows from the other end of the communicator. As the candies drop into Enigma's palm, the reply finally comes.
Of course. You're an exceptional researcher, and our greatest cryptographer. You still have 30 minutes, plus the 2 additional hours we've approved. Best of luck. See you soon, Adler.
I hope so.
See you soon, Ulrich.
He nods and hangs up. He's on his own now. Enigma draws a deep breath and closes his eyes. Not to observe, but to sense. An unfinished antidote and a trace of test poison to keep Manus Vindictae from using it to cause another tragedy. He's tried it countless times. It should work. The taste of Picrasma extract creeps up from the back of his tongue. Enigma's 1/4 arcanist blood briefly awakens. Emotion and reason, arcanist and human. Arcanum and science. Science carried him to the point where there seemed to be no going forward. Arcanum has allowed him to touch the faint glimmer of light in the cracks. In the deepest dark, there is a soft knock on a brick. To be continued. I like the fact that this patch has some kind of, not exactly horror vibes, but, you know, anxiety-inducing vibes, I will say. Where was I at? I don't. Okay, so Amani does not play Morimens. I have an oomph who plays... What is an oomph? Who plays Morimens while being R99's... R99 tweets local R99 LARPer, and I'm learning from him to learn more to LARP Morimens back. Oh, one of my friends is an oomph. I have to admit, I had never heard that that acronym before. That's why I was so confused. Okay, one of my friends. Okay, what exactly does that mean? It's a Twitter. Yeah, it's a Twitter term. That explains why. why I don't know about it is because I don't really use Twitter all that much. It used to be followers. Oh, Ooms is one of my followers? Okay. But now it's also used to be one of my friends. Okay. I see. That's a choice. Again. His brain exploded. Oh, well, I hope not. I hope his brain is not going to be exploded. It is also possible that Alyosha's name is a reference to the Bogatyr warrior Alyosha Popovich, or to a character from Dostoevsky's work, just as Mitya might be. Wait, which one is Mitya? Because I do remember the name. I've never read any of Dostoevsky's work, but I've heard of him, obviously, and of their work. But I have to admit, I know very little about it. And which one is Mitya? I remember the name, but I can't remember which character that is. In Genshin, I mean. I sadly live on Twitter now after my 3 RN99 posts went viral in the RN99 tweet space. Well, I mean, you don't have to, you know that, right? You don't have to, to be on Twitter. Me who just repost any Voyager artworks I see. You know what, that's... I guess if you have to use Twitter, why not use it for that? Why not? The cute erudite astrologist that looks like Misha. Oh, right. Thank you, Deidara. Okay, that would be Mitya, right? Okay, I see. I see who it is now. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, I missed a message from Dan. Mom and me battling a mountain of salad during Enigma's climb to the tower. Let's see who wins. Bon appetit to you, Dan. And I hope that you win against your salad. Shape, what do you think of Voyager in the concert art image? Immaculate. Yeah, that concert art was beautiful. So, Chip versus Merui. Who's the stronger Voyager sim? Nah, hats off to Merui. Is Merui a Voyager sim? I kind of, what do you call that? I technically speaking, I am subscribed to Merui's channel, but I don't exactly watch their videos because they contain CN videos, you know? And, yeah, and I don't want to get spoiled. So I kind of have to be very, very careful with Merui. He loves Voyager? Okay, I did not know that. Oh, that's a code, Open Sesame? Well, earlier there was a door that Adler wanted to open but somehow wasn't able to. So maybe that's a reference to that? What if Alyosha is a 5-star? For me, it's gonna be a big skip. I'm going to skip both Odette and Alyosha, personally. Extra big portions because it's our last evening at the hotel. Ah, yeah, you might as well splurge a bit, right? You might as well enjoy that cuisine one last time. Got some funny reactions on Twitter whenever he sees Voyagers. I see, okay. Like, I do not spend time on Twitter whatsoever, personally. I do have 2 accounts, one personal account and one for streaming, but I kind of abandoned it. Just because of what Twitter is, basically. Like promo code being the same as part 11 name. Oh, do you mean like there is a promo code for Reverse 1999 called Open Sesame? I did not know that. Maybe I should try getting that. When he dropped the list of characters in the art book showcase, he specifically highlighted Voyager at everyone's timestamp. I see. But that shows dedication, right? That shows dedication. And thank you, Chip. Let's see, can I redeem this? Is it still redeemable? Oh yeah! Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I did not know. Thank you indeed. That will help me
Just
with
leave me a
my...
bun for dinner. Crosswords from the paper.
Wait, who the fuck am I pulling next? Oh, right, I think I'm going to pull for... wait, I guess... Wait, can Nautica have a rerun next patch? Not next patch, but after. You know, when Rhiannon drops, Because I'm definitely going to pull for Rhiannon when she drops, but Nautica Nutty? Wait, why Nautica Nutty? Yes, she's running. Ah, shit. Because I need a Nutty would keep on rerunning. Why do you guys keep calling Nautica Nutty? And Deidara, you shall be bonked for your sentence. I saw it immediately. And you do not want Nautica to step on you, given the claws she has. she's going to murder your ass. Nautica should rerun during the anniversary. Especially she had a unique garment coming too. Oh shit. Because I was hoping to grab some portraits on Lucy, but I guess I won't be able to, huh? Because I do want to try and grab Nautica. Yeah, Dan. Eternity with her second Euphoria is her closest alternative. And that's what I've been using so far. But I'd love to be able to have the whole premium team. Well, I guess I am also lacking Robuska. Because I only have Sentinel and Semmelweis. But still, I would love to have... what do you call that? I'd love to have Nautica. And I have Fatutu in that team, so it still works fine in terms of... sustain, right? And the devs knew what they were doing. Do you mean with the what do you call that? With the Nautica Naughty Valso? Oh, Nautica Naughty is also a promo code from the anniversary. I'm assuming it's not available yet on global, probably. Okay, 10 for Enigma and save the rest. What do you mean 10 for Enigma and save the rest, Deidara? I've already pulled for P2 Enigma. I don't really need more at this point. And I'd rather just keep the rest because the problem is for the characters that I want, whether it is Nautica or Rhiannon, they're both limited characters, which means that their pity will not be shared with the banner that Enigma is on. Oh, you will do that. Okay. I highly recommend Enigma. He is great. He is an amazing shielder, sustain. Let's call him a sustain. But you want Rhiannon. Yeah, I am going to pull for Rhiannon first, and then if I have anything left, I will try to get Nautica. I'm very excited to see Nautica hugging animation. Why? Does she have a hugging animation now? Oh, what? Huh? What do you mean? He spends minutes on Voyager alone. I'm assuming that was about Merui, probably, right? I'm assuming. And then, stage 11, Open Sesame. A universal incantation and a useless defense. And we're back to a fight once more. Oh no, I have 1 hour to complete the story before before the French match. Oh no. We have to speed things up, guys.
What an absurd experience, using my eyes to gauge the distance. What I saw was a far-off tower and the many difficulties to reach it. That, I realize now, was another result of my observation. Yet the moment I stopped trying to logically deduce its location, lo and behold, here it is.
I mean, it kind of makes sense if the toy box is run on Arcanum, and we know that arcanists are closely connected to emotions. Maybe feeling where the tower is or sensing where the tower is works best instead of trying to be more rational like humans tend to be, right? And also, in the second part of Merui's art book review, he has a specific timestamp of just Voyager garment. Yes, that's how he wrote the timestamp. It's because it's important to him. It makes sense. It makes sense. I understand, you know, simping for a character. This is the boss stage. No more fights. Okay. I mean, fairly certain that things will go okay for us, but okay, I see. That means that maybe the next stages will be shorter, maybe? Let Gozio clear this? Do you mean Ezio Auditore? Why? Shields, but I already have John Tyler, no need. Well, Deidara, I invite you to use John Tyler in endgame content and speak about shields again. He touches the white wall before him, as if to confirm it's really there.
If arcanists truly live in a world of such unpredictability as this, it's little wonder many think they have mental problems. Alright, since everything's been reset, that thieving raven will likely reappear at the tower, with his shiny contraband in tow.
Hopefully, yeah. Ezio can one-shot the second phase? Oh, okay. Maybe we can try it out, not for during story, but afterwards maybe we can try it out indeed. I want to buy all art books if they make more, but I specifically want the art book with Recoleta and Ramona, my 2 daughters. And most importantly, Brume. Is there an art book for Brume? When you say art book, are these official merch, or is this like some kind of fan-made thing? Lemao, you're so funny. What do you mean, funny? I mean, it's not about being funny, it's the truth, Deidara. Endgame content. I mean, like for instance, even Medicine Pocket, who received a, what do you call that? A Euphoria, even though they are pretty decent in most content, if I put them, in, flashback, something, like the latest game mode, they're gonna die. And even my P5 Kikanya, like, you know, even my P5 Kikanya, who is inherently much stronger than John Tyler, even my P5 Kikanya nowadays is no longer enough, which makes me very sad. And I'm waiting for that Kikanya Euphoria, because it will happen. If Isolda got a Euphoria, Kikanya should have a Euphoria too. I'm sorry, Domenico, there is no D100. There is only a D20. I could add a D100 if you guys want that. Sure. Official 1.x Year 1 art book. Okay, so they are official, and planning to order one as well. How much do they cost? You know I'm joking. And the art book contains original concepts up to the current designs. We see which are the final products. Okay, I see. Interesting. I remember Garment taking up the whole screen if you place its character in the lobby. Not sure if it was Nautica though. Dan, it would make sense if it were, because Nautica is huge. Right? Of all the characters we have, I think Nautica is probably the biggest one. In terms of just the amount of space she takes. So I guess it would be, it would make sense. Understandable, no need to bother you with commands. No, I'm okay. Like, a D100 command is very easy to make happen. I just have to copy and paste the D20 and then change the number. Although I do have to then update the commands command, !CMDS or !commands, to reflect the fact that we have a new command. And I have to do that on both Twitch and YouTube. That part is a bit more annoying, but it's still very much doable. It's just annoying in the sense that it's not particularly interesting to do, and it takes a bit of time. Whereas, like, if it's a more difficult command to implement, such as the give command, the bet command, and stuff like that, those take me way longer because I need to do a lot of testing in order to make them work properly. Around $65 in my country, Volume 1 and Volume 2. Okay. Is that expensive for an art book? Because I have to admit, I don't think I've ever bought one, so I'm kind of curious. I can't believe Oliver Tree died. Rest in peace. Who is Oliver Tree, Tosh? Nautica can grab me like a potato chip. I'm gonna go with you deserve a bonk for that one, and why do you involve Chip in your fantasies? You have to be careful with your wording there, Deidara, because poor Chip, I don't know if Chip wants to be in your fantasies with Nautica. Chip, do you want to? Oliver Tree was a very popular music artist. Oh, the guy with the life goes on and on and on and on song. I think I remember that song. I have to admit I did not know the artist. I'm very not knowledgeable when it comes to music. Does that mean that, like what happened to him? Did he die of natural causes, or what happened? In reference, Genshin Impact Volume 1 art book was running around $30. Okay, so $65 for both Volume 1 and 2 would make sense, right? Helicopter crash in Brazil during his world tour, which, by the way, was very early into his tour. Helicopter crash. Why do people keep using helicopters? I feel like I hear celebrities dying in helicopter crashes every day. Well, perhaps not every day. That is much of an exaggeration, obviously. But, you know, we've heard of plenty of people dying in helicopter crashes, plane crashes, and whatnot. Walk. Take a car. Take a train. But, like, what is up with that, man? Well, still, it is sad, obviously. And rest in peace, indeed. But, like, yeah. The more I hear about helicopters, the less I want to use them.
Twitch says, remember to bonk Daedara for that cursed AF image.
Oh yeah, we've already done that, Mihai, thank you. Swivy reminded me earlier to do that. And we've already done that. And he definitely deserved it. And he's even been Bina bonked on top of that. Exclusive Sonata skins, that's exclusive to CN as well. Do you mean like... Oh, right, because Domenico mentioned, by the way, buying the art book has an exclusive skin, I would assume. Does that mean that, like... But how... Why, though? Why is it exclusive to CN? Exclusive garment when buying the art book, okay, I understand. But why make it exclusive to CN? Helicopters are just flying cars. That's one way to phrase it. It is not entirely wrong, but I feel like it is missing a bit of context then. Although, I suppose technically speaking, there are more deaths in cars than there are in helicopters, I would assume. It was his first world tour, by the way. He only visited like 3 countries before the helicopter crash. There were also other victims too, one of which was an Argentinian YouTuber. Damn. Yeah, that's the problem with helicopter crashes. Usually it's not just one person dying. It's there is a crew, there is a pilot as well, right? Well, a crew. There might be other passengers, but there is at least one pilot, right? Sonata's third garment is a CN exclusive. You get a CN account on global, technically. Yeah, but does that mean on your global account you could get the garment? Because I'm assuming you can't, right? We've lost way too many celebs because of helicopters. I'm noticing a pattern. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. There is indeed a pattern there, which is kind of sad. That's because you dream about people dying before you go to sleep and you enjoy it. In stories, Juk, you're omitting a very important context. In stories, I enjoy seeing people die, but not in real life. The mood switch contains Isolde's EP, 37's EP, Rayashki EP, etc. What is the mood switch? That's because... Oh, I read that. Not to mention, the UTTU trading card / pack also contains mood switch if you get the corresponding chase cards, and yes, also exclusive to CN as well. I don't know what the mood switch is. Insane slander. We do have a clip on the channel, Domerico, where I do say that I enjoy when characters die in stories because then there is stakes, basically. There are stakes to the story, like some bad things can happen to the characters, whereas if no characters can die in the story, then whenever a character is put in danger, I don't feel that danger because I'm thinking, oh yeah, the character is not going to die anyways, so nothing bad much will happen. Music machine thing in the suitcase lobby. Okay, the lobby OST you hear in the menu. Okay. I forgot that's what it was called. Remember the context behind the storm. I remember the context behind the storm? I don't know what you meant by that, Domenico.
The only problem is getting inside.
Where a door should be, there is only a wall. Enigma tilts his head back and estimates the tower's height. weighing whether it's worth the climb.
There aren't enough footholds, and I'm not certain whether that structure up there is in fact a window.
He pauses,
Open
then lowers her
sesame.
voice. Ah. The wall does not answer, nor does it mock him for trying.
Arcanists can't just make up incantations, it seems. I thought as much. Surely, I don't have to delve into my imagination.
He closes his eyes, still facing the stubborn wall, I think.
Arcane skills. Arcane skills. How on earth do they figure out these things? I should have asked for a copy of a basic guide to using Arcanum before cutting off communications. Never mind. The principles ought to be about the same. Focus your mind and let the intensity of your thoughts bore a hole in the wall.
Not hoping to turn your thoughts into a sledgehammer, are you?
Why not? Enigma's eyes snap open. The unchanging darkness is gone. He follows the sound upward. The raven glides down for a smooth landing.
I never expected the ever-logical Adler would have such a wild imagination.
Oh no, he's here. What if she gets pregnant in a fight? That's kind of bad. Like, I'd rather die than be pregnant. The fuck are you talking about, Ktosh? By the way, are there any codes in reverse? I forgot to use them. Yeah, just like Chip wrote, Open Sesame is apparently a code, if you want that. Recently, I watched a gacha streamer who took a reverse 1999 hiatus for a few months, but then returned. Playing Chapter 10 without the hype of its debut patch really helped to sell the weight of Nautica's sacrifice. Oh, right, because they didn't know that she would come back. Is that what you meant, Dan? Take that. Objection? Oz has changed a lot. Yeah, where is Fischl then, Zhuk? Can you imagine if Ludwig actually has a Fischl? He said it's not as interesting, but you don't feel danger if you can't die. I feel danger if I get... The fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, why? Why do you have to go with that kind of line of thought? I mean, yes, I suppose that would also be a form of danger for sure, but you know for a fact that nothing like that will ever happen in the gacha games that we play on stream, right? The companies that make these gacha games never talk about these kinds of topics. So why are you even mentioning that? Sandrone was a great example. They baited us with that. They killed her, making us think that's actually high stakes. And yes, thank you, Domenico. He kind of deserved the bonk there. On the table, only to bring her back like nothing happened. I bet Sandrone doesn't even know about the entire Dottore patch. And she still believes she sacrificed herself and Dottore died there as well. I'm assuming someone must have told her because the Dottore thing that happened in Sumeru was a big deal. So I'm assuming whenever she, even if it's not us, when she returns to the, what do you call that? When she returns to the Fatui, they are going to inform her of what happened. But yeah, I do agree that the Sandrone thing didn't really, wasn't really great. The fact that they brought her back like that easily. Sandrone knows a lot of what happened. I would assume so, yes. I would assume so indeed. I wish I could unsee the Ludwig X Enigma kiss. Well, like I said, being on the internet, Chip, is a risky business. Looks like we have 3 birds today. Owl, Ludwig, and Adler, eagle. Eh! I mean, I don't think I could get along with either of them because Adler is more of a tsundere and Ludwig unsure about him, you know? So maybe we are birds, but, you know, unsure of how our dynamic would be. And yes, Rook, Dottore, I'm assuming you're probably sad that Dottore is not going to be playable, right? Because I think you wanted him to become playable. But I wanted to bonk myself. Well, I mean, you have to write the name of the person. Or if you write nothing, I think then it might bonk you. Maybe he'll come back again. I think at this point he should stay dead. if he comes back again, it just loses its purpose, man. It's just too much coming back. Then, if that's the case, then whenever we defeat someone, we're just like, okay, we never really defeated them because they can just come back again and again and again. So, like, yeah, I'm really not a fan of the idea. She said she sacrificed for the plan and only for Dottore to keep causing a lot of trouble. And Sandrone died in 6.3 and returned in 6.7. Sadly, leaks exist, just bullshit. Sandrone mains already know we had the playable tag. Oh, right. Yeah. And wait, Dan, why did you bonk yourself? Why were you trying to bonk yourself? I'm so confused now. Can reverse kill another character like they did with Celia? I mean, Celia is not the only character that they killed, right? In Reverse 1999. At least in terms of NPC, we have Greta Hofmann. She's kind of the focus of this patch. Should I get P1 Willow from the battery thing? No, I think you should get portraits on Tooth Fairy instead, Ktosh. Especially since you love Tooth Fairy. Tooth Fairy portraits go hard, especially P1 and P2. I believe P2 is the big one. Dottore can come back as the lizard Dottore, source the dreams of Dottore mains. Like I said, I personally don't want to see Dottore back. It's just too many comebacks at some point. Like an innocent character. I mean, Greta Hofmann was an innocent character. Just a test run if I ever get so excited that I spam chat with my prison fantasies. The bonk works. The bonk does work. But your prison fantasies, do they stem from Path to Nowhere, Dan, by any chance?
Enough wasting time. Hand it over.
You didn't make all that effort making your way here simply to rob me, did you? Seems Laplace hasn't been so busy these days.
As you can see, your instincts have interfered with our work. If you enjoy collecting shiny things so much, I'll give you this communicator. Take it, or any other thing you want.
Empirische Urteile. Überhebliche Spekulationen. Ja, so denkst du. Und genau deshalb wirst du den Nutzern arkaner Fähigkeiten niemals begreifen.
That's irrelevant. Has the simulation been upgraded? Or are you being affected by corrupted data? The others haven't shared much personal information on Ludwig. Are you German?
Ludwig just mechanically turns his head and fixes his gaze on him.
Ich verstehe ganz genau, was du willst. Du bist viele Male in diesen Turm gekommen, um ihn zu zerstören. Und dann hat sich etwas verändert. Du wurdest neugierig. Wolltest seine Geheimnisse enthüllen. Der natürliche Instinkt eines Forschers.
My bad, I did not mean to cut him off. I thought he was done. My bad. German jump scare. Yeah. German jump scare indeed. Why are they talking like this? Because they are German. At least Adler Hoffmann is German. Ludwig seems to at least speak German. Not just Path to Nowhere, but he certainly feels my dumb sub tendencies. I see. But I mean, I understand why you would play Path to Nowhere then, right? Shake my head, skipping German lines. I did not do that on purpose, come on. Just got very excited because I found out Shinku from Neverness to Everness is voiced by the Raiden Shogun's VA. I knew there was a reason why I loved her from the second I opened the game. I have no idea who that is.
Doch du wurdest viel zu hastig in deinem Streben und hast begonnen, Dinge zu erforschen, die du niemals zu begreifen hoffen kannst.
But I wish you good luck on pulling for her. He really looks like a German bird. Aha, Ktosh. You can tell that he's a German raven. Aha. Ludwig, Ulrich, Enigma, they really have a lot of German on the team. Well, apparently maybe Ludwig might not be. According to the question that Adler asked. Shinku is just dragon wife material. I'll take your word for it. I do not follow anything related to Neverness to Everness, so I genuinely do not know any of the characters. Aside from a girl called Mint, I guess. That's about it. Good luck, I don't play NT, but I see the YouTube shorts. Ah, strangely enough, I don't think I've ever seen a YouTube short on T. Who is the new playable character? She's a dragon girl. I got her weapon, her skin, and her vehicle skin already. Ah, nice! Nice, I hope you have fun with her. The Neverness to Everness is also team-based, right? So, like... Oh, I guess the game is in its early phases, so I suppose you got some generalistic support and you're not bogged down into archetypes, probably. A constant stream of words flows from Ludwig's beak.
Enough chit-chat! You...
Du kannst das Arcanum nicht begreifen.
Du kannst das... I didn't have time to read it again.
Stop!
What you doing? He finally understands the source of his discomfort. He has never sensed arcane fluctuations before, not until now. Of course, he can't immediately detect the abnormalities quietly building around him.
Kannst du diese Tür nicht öffnen?
Enigma grabs the communicator and throws it at the Raven, who effortlessly dodges with a flap of his wings.
You're the one interfering with my experiment, Researcher Adler. I need the core to help me unveil the mysteries of language. In fact, not long ago, I made a rather decent discovery.
Another flag of black wings. Enigma notices data flowing across them. Their silhouette begins to melt away, giving way to the cold gleam of metal beneath.
Was that hypnosis? A curse? Or a prophecy? Or is that nonsense? And yet nothing has come of it. Most likely needs time to activate.
Enigma checks his timer.
There's still half an hour left. Enough time to get you out of my way.
I need the core. It stays here.
Well, domain expansion, Dynamo. Yeah, I suppose we are going to domain expansion him. Oh, okay, and this is a fight level 60. Okay, yeah, no, we're using a full team, if that's the case. Wait, can I have... Oh, no, I can't, okay. I guess we'll go... we want Luce. Where is Lucy? Lucy. Sharon. Ulrich. Ulrich and Adler. There you go. Trust you don't have to. Enigma solos this. Really? Sure, if that's the case. I shall trust you and see how it goes. There you go. Are you actually using Enigma in the back? Does it matter? I haven't read his full kit. Andrew, Mommy, Mary. So many bonks to dispense today. So many bonks. There you go, Josh. And Karen, yeah, I do like playing Karen, especially in the Dynamo team, right? Do the other thing when you farm the currency. Sure, why not? I mean, we can try it at least once. Right, if you want your own stats, wait, what? Yeah, nah. No, I changed the commands. Chip, if you want your own stats, the command is exclamation mark, my stats, and then bonk all, etc. If you want your own stats. Because now we have exclamation mark stats, whatever you want, and then the name of the person so that we get, we can look at things. It's rank, I forgot. Oh, that's what you wanted to see. Okay, yeah, no. If that's the case, then yeah, it would be rank indeed. And thank you, Domenico, for the hug. I don't know why, but I appreciate it. I heard that Enigma's Bastion, the shield which prohibits other shields, works better in the front. Not sure about the details yet. Is that so? Huh. I did not know that. And Amane, on Twitch's side, the bonk is not a command, it's a redemption reward. If there is a hug, can we have a punch? I mean, I think the bonk is kind of the equivalent of a punch, kind of. I legit cannot find the bonk redeem. You were trying to bonk Chip? The bonk redeem is a white one, the white color with an owl. Yeah, there you go. You managed to find it.
Practice validates theory.
Oh, I like the design of the boss.
Deine Einmischung ist der eigentliche Beweis dafür, dass die Erschaffung einer perfekten Sprache notwendig ist. Dieser Kern wird es mir ermöglichen, die schmutzigen Fehler der Sprache zu eliminieren und die Shannon-Entropie in ein vollkommenes Gleichgewicht zu bringen. Keine Abhängigkeit mehr von Kontext oder Erfahrung. Wenn die Entropie ihr Minimum erreicht, kann durch Sprache eine wahrhaft präzise und tiefgreifende Form der Selbstexpression erreicht werden.
I apologize for once again cutting him off. I thought he was done yapping, but no, it was just a longer pause. Holy bird yap, the longest intro in the game. Is it? But he do be yapping indeed.
Und so wirst du schließlich vollständig begreifen, was ich beschrieben habe.
If you'd just surrender the core, there would be no reason to fight. Ich werde mir dein weiteres Geschwätz nicht mehr anhören.
Aha. Attack!
Validator. Inherent defect captured.
Oh wow, okay, the boss does not have much HP in terms of, in the story, I guess.
Damn it! The data is destabilizing. The disorder is spreading.
You're attempting to grasp something you cannot comprehend through the constrained lens of decryption. It's nothing but a futile attempt to increase entropy.
Alles, was du tust, ist die Realität immer weiter von dem zu entfernen, was du dir vorstellst.
Now I'm trying to make sure that I don't miss these dialogues. Not gonna lie, I missed these dialogues. Yeah, I'm trying my best not to cut them off, and well, there is a reason why we went for what do you call that? For a solo Enigma. It was also so that we could see, and it was a great idea actually. See, this is why you should let the foreign language play out and stay quiet for a bit before you continue. Yeah, but because sometimes the character pauses in the middle of their sentence, so I thought they were done, but they are not. Ich würde ein Karotten kaufen, which means I would buy a carrot. That's, sure, you're very much fluent, Tosh.
Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich
Oh god,
von den Grenzen
Domenico
des Geistes.
lost everything again.
Enough! Computation check. A flood of information. Valid data. Inherent defect captured.
Oh, we're doing much less damage there. Interesting. And we moved on to second phase.
Am Ende bist du nichts weiter als ein weiteres Datensegment. Unfähig, dich an diesem Ort der Entropie zu erhalten.
Die Konsequenzen kollidierender Daten. Ich sollte besser einige stabile Datenübertragungskanäle einrichten. Zum Glück habe ich noch etwas Zeit. Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich
We
von
have a
den Grenzen des Geistes.
19,000 HP shield. I just noticed that. How far will it go? 23,000 now. 29,000. That's one hell of a shield. Can we go even higher?
Valid data. Secure
Let's
channel
see.
created.
Oh no, we didn't get to 30k. I wanted to see if we could go up to 30. Oh well.
Just a crossword to solve. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Bastion can stack up as high as Nautica's max HP. Yeah, you guys mentioned that yesterday, but I don't know what
Violent
Nautica's max
disassembly?
HP is. since I don't have her yet. But one day I shall have her. 40,000. Oh, okay, so we could go up to 40,000 as well then. Nice. Well, if we don't manage to if we don't manage to survive with all of that, I think there might be something wrong. I've been trying to come up with a dad joke about momentum, but I can't seem to get it going. And that's gonna be a 4 out of 10 for me. And meow. Ich bin ein Katze und ich habe ein Verlangen nach USB Mikrochip geraten. I don't know what it is, I just know it's German meme. Right, yeah, no, I do remember what it means. It's the meow, I'm a cat and I have a craving for USB micro type B devices. I remember someone mentioned that in chat at some point, with max resonance for both Nautica and Enigma. Ah, so maybe I can't go to 40k yet because I'm at resonance 10. So maybe I should level him up to resonance 15. We'll see. Although, wait, did I? No, I resonance 15 Lucy, right? Or did I resonance 15 him as well? I don't remember what I did.
Computation check. This one's hard to miss.
Boom goes the Raven.
No written report needed. They should push our management style everywhere.
The fortress crumbles, the metal dissolves like foam. Ludwig twitches on the ground. He spreads his wings and struggles into an upright position. Data flashes in his black eyes.
My data? You've utterly destroyed it.
We both know the box will reset. And you'll go back to your chattering, Raven.
Ah, yes. The pieces exist in a world that may be reset. One might think their lives are full of opportunity and that everything is recoverable. But under special conditions, these pieces can also die.
What do you mean?
The core's contents have the ability to interfere with everything around it. It can tear your mind apart, even scramble your data into a jumbled mess. Opening its protective shell won't bring you the results you're looking for. Ludwig already paid the price for his curiosity. His experiment failed, and his mind was imprisoned here. It wasn't until a short while ago that he finally departed. I am merely a segment of leftover data, an attempt to warn other curious minds to stay well away from danger.
Oh no, oh no, he's a segment. Does that mean Ludwig is Dottore? Ludwig be like, that is a very apt use of that emote. If only it was a, what would you call that? A raven instead of the owl, but yeah, I suppose that is a very apt use of that. And welcome back, Jrook, with a different account this time. But yes, we do have the baby. We haven't seen the baby in a long time. We have to kill him for good. Wait, why we have two Jrook? Because she has two accounts, I believe. Is this Jrook's segment? Maybe it is, after all, she's a big fan of Dottore, so maybe she followed in his footsteps.
You mean to say your actions came from good intentions? Care to explain that incantation of yours? It still hasn't taken effect.
It was meant to change your mind, to prevent you from comprehending the arcane presence here. In stopping you from entering the tower, you would be protected from the madness and ruin that awaits. There's no need for you to go the way of the other pieces who came here, breaking down piece by piece, until you eventually vanish into nothing.
His feathers begin to fall, more symbols flicker across his body.
But you needn't worry. It won't be long until my arcane skill ceases to function.
I've never had the opportunity to work with Ludwig. But based on your simulation of him, I can guess he's a stubborn, conceited, curious, egotistical fellow.
Oh, and he pronounces it Ludwig, not Ludwig. Ah, my bad. I think Dan mentioned it and I forgot. Okay, Ludwig. Very well. Very well.
Oh, not really. Just a raven cursed with knowledge, trying his best to protect those who come after.
For those who come after! Always. Always remember. For those who come after, indeed. Ludwig, another day, another astral projection. Basically, yeah. I guess he might be used to that, right? He said the thing. Yes, except he's not actually in Expedition 33. But yes, he said the thing. For those who come after. And he was trying to protect them. No, Gugumash. You didn't have to be mean to him, but yeah. It's kind of what is going to happen, right?
A typical Laplace employee.
You're unhappy.
He studies Enigma with eyes that no longer shine.
No. I was only thinking that perhaps there should be someone who helps bear the risks and makes decisions on behalf of these geniuses. Working alongside colleagues with no understanding of lab safety protocols comes at too great a price. Having a branch director go missing for so long must have certainly affected productivity.
Yeah, I know. The safety protocols in labs are very important. I mean, like for instance, even when I used to study biology, we did a lot of chemistry as well. And when we were in our labs, even if we were performing experiments with non-dangerous equipment, we had to have our lab coat, we had to have gloves, we had to have eye protection, etc., etc. And then, of course, like, it's more about, you know, ingraining the idea of always being safe in a lab. That way, even when you're dealing with dangerous material, then you're always prepared and you always have those safety measures in place. So I kind of agree with him. The not understanding lab safety protocols is very dangerous. Where was I at? Just rerolled a kitchen feather, went 2 times into attack percent and 1 into flat death. Well, I am sorry for your loss, Ktosh. As I previously mentioned about Laplace members... Wait, what did you mention about Laplace members? Oh, the fact that they were dangerous, maybe? A raven, punishing Grey Raven. I mean, he's not grey, or I guess he might be dark Grey Raven. And I guess he did try to punish Enigma, in a way. But he did not succeed. He's not a very good punishing Grey Raven. Ludwig catches the anger in his words and the trace of grief beneath it. He tries to move past both.
But you and I have never worked together.
Enigma checks his timer again.
We've been colleagues for the last 10 minutes.
You're not going to heed my warning, are you? You're still going to remove the core to satisfy your curiosity.
Well, he is very stubborn.
I am going to take it. Because I want Laplace to remain a place for people like you. Someone has to do something.
Ludwig nods.
What a coincidence. Some of the previous pieces who came here said a similar thing. Their data was also destroyed. Unless new data is uploaded, they'll never appear in the box again.
Did that happen to Greta?
I'm not entirely sure what to call it. I hope you'll forgive me for presuming it as death, which, I believe, is precisely what I'm experiencing now. Farewell, my colleague. I wish you all the best.
Hey, he's actually nice for a person who is getting gommaged. Ah, he's gotten gommaged indeed. For those who come after Ludwig. Ludwig vanishes into the air, and on the wall behind where he had stood, a door appears. Doom, doom, doom.
Farewell.
Enigma approaches the door. To be continued. Grey, self-sacrificial, and broke. Oh, gay, self-sacrificial, and broke. Do you mean the people of Laplace? I don't know about gay. I don't know about self-sacrificial. Broke for sure. Because I don't really know what Medicine Pocket is into. I don't think they're into anything, really. They feel more asexual than anything else. And to be honest, pretty much all of the Laplace researchers feel asexual to me. Like, I mean, they're all workaholics, it seems. Medicine Pocket is into me. That's what you wish, Tosh. By the way, you think you missed my message about going to my grandma? Remind, I'll send it again tomorrow. I'm going to my grandma until the 23rd. So I won't be on your streams. I know you will miss having those terrible streams with me. I hope that you will have fun at your grandma's place. And, well, we shall welcome you back once you are able to come back to stream. No worries, Ktosh. My streams will remain, and it is a place where you can always come back to. Damn it, this is a stopping point. The match you're supposed to be watching. The match starts in 20 minutes. But like like I said, I will finish the story properly, and we will take our time. Like that's why we've been yapping quite a bit back and forth with chat. Like even though I do want to watch the match, I'm not going to completely nick the story in the bud, or nip the story in the bud, I think. So yeah, no, we're gonna finish the story normally, and then I'll go and watch the match. And Chip, I can't stream the match because, as far as I know, I need the rights to stream the match or to broadcast the FIFA match, and I ain't got them rights, and those tend to be very, very expensive, and I'm broke, just like a Laplace researcher, so I ain't buying rights to that. Do it, I want to gamble, but not with real money. Well, I mean, you can always gamble on my stream. You can always gamble on my stream. No matter what we're streaming, whether it's Reverse 1999, Wuthering Waves, or anything else. That can always happen. And I don't need to put my channel in danger. Because I'm afraid I would get banned if I were to stream the matches, even though I'm not supposed to. Plus, I don't even know where I would stream them from, because I still need a source, right? I said gay, so you say Murren 995. Gay Murren 995? I mean, that's his name? I'm so confused by Tosh's. Tosh. Everything Tosh related confuses me. Late warning. Beware, the dangerous bird may still be at large. Read the poster. Missing bird poster. Name, Ludwig. Oh wait, that reminds me, I missed a message from Dan. Yes, one of the many compromises between Germans, southern writing IG with northern pronunciation ich. That's why some Germans get confused by me only speaking standard German and no other dialects. So, am I supposed to pronounce it Ludwig or Ludwig? Because I suppose, wait, no. No, yeah, you said the northern pronunciation would be ich, but what's his name? Enigma is from southern Germany, you said. So shouldn't he pronounce it Ludwig instead of Ludwig? I'm so confused by Germany now. And congrats on winning those bet-alls from Domenico and Gamer. Nice indeed. And wait, is this the first time Gamer has won a bet? Damn! Apparently it is. And yet, he rolled an 18 on a bet-all. Nice indeed. Ludwig, race arcanist, characteristics. His head resembles that of a raven. Arcane skill. Ludwig can use language to influence people's thoughts. If you hear him use an imperative sentence directed at you, cover your ears immediately. Do not listen to him. You cannot realistically resist its effects unless you can think without using words. Time of disappearance. Officially confirmed missing during personal checks after the 9th storm. If you find Ludwig or a raven that might be him, please contact the nearest chief level personnel. That's gonna lead to so many false claims that they found Ludwig. Stage 12. That endless green. One among countless in the world. One that belongs only to your memory. Oh no. Oh no. This is going to be about Greta. I know it. Ludwig rhymes with Heinrich, at least in standard German. Okay, so it should be Ludwig. Very well. Thank you. And goddammit, Chip rolled a 2 on his bet. And rolled a 5 on the bet 10. Oh, damn. Chip and his luck. Oh, and now he bet 20 and he won. And another win. You have a hard time getting back to those 20 millions that you had before, huh? All for nothing.
Next time a colleague disappears without a trace, they'd better leave behind more clues first. Not even a crack. This isn't drawn on, is it?
Knock it open. This is the only
no
path.
No visible locks.
Knock it open.
No signs of arcane skills either.
Prove yourself. Knock it open. But to whom?
Greta's been here. She found a way through. There must be a way.
Why surrender everything about yourself to something else?
Researcher Adler? Researcher Adler, how are you? We've all been quite concerned about your condition.
Enigma ignores the
results of our
voices and
investigation
calling
into
from
the
the
storm
outside.
have arrived, and everyone's fighting to form research teams. This might be a bit presumptuous, but we'd like to invite you to join us.
Just another group
You probably
of
don't
people
remember, but
believing science can
during a
explain everything.
cryptography lecture at the University of Göttingen, you said every puzzle has a solution, and that if there is no answer, it's just because we haven't figured out the rules yet.
Just some seekers
Just
who
like
think
that,
they can solve it
a
all.
crossword puzzle that nobody's ever solved. We'll be entering new territory. The first to research the storm.
And we'll be the first to find a solution. To figure out the truth.
He stares at the crossword before him, the letters in its squares drowned in ink, so thick they're illegible, just like the storm covering everything with no pattern at all.
A solution that can be overturned at any time by the appearance of an inexplicable presence.
I genuinely do not understand why automatic rolling of dialogue is a thing. Unless there is some kind of animation, sure, but otherwise, why?
Only a fanatic would find joy in all this. At least they finally have some evidence that gods are here.
I hear they've given you a nickname, Bruderherz. Enigma. You must admit your colleagues have quite a sense of humor. And taste, if you ask me.
She sets down a stack of files.
You may be helping with some decoding work in here, and somehow turned me into your personal news and paper delivery girl. But this house isn't a laboratory, nor your dorm, and it's certainly not an emergency shelter. There is no harm in returning to a normal life.
I'm listening.
No, you aren't.
Enigma sighs and sets down the squash ball in his hand.
All right, fine. I'll say what you want me to say. How's the situation outside, Greta? Everyone must be very busy. They've given up on sending smart robots to my door, and they haven't asked me to join their various research teams for quite some time. Has the storm research had any new breakthroughs? Is everyone in high spirits? Busy coming up with great ideas?
She's quiet for a moment, then shakes her head slightly.
Another storm hit. It was sudden. I heard there were researchers gathering data outside. They didn't make it back in time. The situation as a Foundation isn't much better.
He wants to slam his fist on the table. Instead, he just pushes the papers aside, exhausted.
Is that so? I see.
There must be a reason, something that has driven you here, to stand before this door, to demand a response that has never come. Self-expectations.
I've attended lectures at Laplace. Their researchers firmly believe they can discover the truth. It's utter conceit, but that's the way it should be.
Others' expectations.
I'll take up that hole and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees. But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
A wish to change everything.
Because I want Laplace to remain a place for people like you, someone has to do something.
Ah, my eyes. He has never truly looked at this door. Difficulties and obstacles are common in research. Every result is built on countless failures. For the first time, he takes a few steps back to get a clear look at this old enemy, the one he has been wrestling with for as long as he can remember.
A long time ago. No. No need to speculate on how the past could have gone. There's an excellent opportunity. Right here and now.
The Picrasma extract is wearing off. His heartbeat pounds in his ears as everything he perceives slowly returns to what it was.
Everything inside the toy box changes with observation. It faithfully recreates my every thought, perception, and idea.
Maybe it is the side effect of the extract. Maybe it is the absurdity of what he sees, and how unsurprising it all is. A searing pain rises behind his eyes.
Turns out, there was no wall around the door after all.
An unknown darkness engulfs him. He steps forward with ease. The place where his toy box journey began. The place where it ends. Every journey began at this field. He recognizes the feeling of the grass beneath his boots.
Back where I started.
For some reason, this kind of reminds me of, you know, the default Windows background with the hill from Windows 95, I think, or Windows 98. I don't remember which one. Well, still living in Saxony, I've heard some people stick to saying "ig" with the southern dialects. So more southern Germans would probably do the same. So does that mean that Enigma saying Ludwig instead of Ludwig is more of an anomaly, maybe? Windows XP, right, it was XP's wallpaper, yeah.
Not bad.
So I guess Enigma is a Windows user. Parting the blades, he makes his way towards the center. The core rests there in the grass, waiting for the next stubborn seeker to pick it up.
The core can read one's thoughts and make the toy box manifest whatever one desires most. I wanted to create a language without limits, a language everyone could understand and use. And so, it rebuilt the Tower of Babel for me. It is far too powerful.
Oh.
If you take it, you'll be engulfed by it. Something I don't want to happen.
That's why the tower, you know, the tower of the language. I have to admit I did not make the connection at first. You wouldn't be the first to notice the XP comparison. Really? I mean, it does look somewhat like it, right? They say it manifests what I desire most. Does that mean it can manifest a Kakanya Euphoria? Hopefully. Probably just code switching between dialects. I should probably practice that. I've noticed my native German getting much worse than my English. Really? I mean, I suppose it kind of makes... It could make sense depending on which one you use more, right? If you speak English more often than you speak German, slowly you might lose some of your German, I would assume. I believe that can happen. I think, probably.
But it's clear you've made your decision. I'm powerless to stop you. I can only wish you the best of luck, and hope you stay true to your convictions. If I had the time, I'd like to have witnessed what it creates for you.
There is an endless green in countless places. Maybe it is the mountaintop he once reached. Maybe it is the graveyard he can't bring himself to visit. Maybe it is the open field in front of the Laplace building. All he wanted was to return to that first field of grass.
All right. Adventure's over.
Enigma bends down and picks up the core.
Good. It's created a new code under my observation. A familiar, basic code.
Das Zeitalter der Menschens... Ende? Does anyone know what that means? Wait, let me try and write it down for the translate thingy. Das Zeitalter der Menschen... See? Ende. I have a bad feeling about this. The age of humans is coming to an end. Oh. Oh. Oh, Menschens. Maybe that's humans or humanity. And the end would be the end. Ah. The age would be das Zeitalter, right? Oh, wait, you said das Zeitalter der Menschheit ist vorbei. Vorbei. Wait, that's not what's written here. What does that mean? Wait. I need to, Greta's quote. Yeah, I do remember her saying that at some point. But wait, what does that mean? Oh, the age of humanity is over. Okay, so it's a different way of saying the same thing. I see. Imagine thinking of Cacanya's euphoria and the toy box core just straight up shuts it off its... Man! Man, don't say that, Chip. No. I want my Cacania euphoria. I mean, you know what? No, even better yet, I would love to have Cacania in real life, for instance. Yeah, no, come on. Come on, give her euphoria. She deserves it. And please make her lingering glow. That way she can work with... I mean, I don't exactly want to replace Marsha. I like Marsha as she is. But I kind of want just, you know, to be able to play Isolde and Cacania together. Well. Oh, wrong window. My bad, both work. Yeah, no, I mean, it just gives us variations on the quote, right?
And a hint. Das Zeitalter der Menschen ist zu Ende.
Wait, where does... Wait, no, that's not what's written here. What he said is not what's written here. No. Yeah, bro is cheating, because at some point I heard him say ist, which you used as well, Dan, in East Forbay. But there is no east here. I can see that. And I believe east is just is, right? The verb to be. But it's not in there, it's not on the note. I would imagine myself finally completing an apprenticeship or a degree, then take what I learned to the real thing. Wait, what? I'm not sure what the context of that was. Not just euphoria, but... I kind of want to bonk you for that, Chip. I'm not going to, but I kind of want to do that. Why would you wish a bullet euphoria for Marcacania? How dare you? He reads the words under his breath. This is as close to reality as the simulation gets, replicating appearance, language, and thought. The data does its job, producing the most reasonable result it can. In the real world, there is a note just like this in his drawer. Taken from that pioneer's journal, she found the answer, even here in the simulation. Proof that she will walk this path every time, without exception. A prophecy written in data.
Arcanum.
To be continued. Blood Tithe Kakanya? I mean, it would kind of make sense because of the way she works, right? Taking damage for the rest of the team and healing the team, right? So it would kind of make sense, but I guess she could replace Fat Tutu, especially because I don't particularly like Fat Tutu. Why not? Why not? But again, I just want I want Isolde and Kakanya to have their happy ending, if not in the story, at least in gameplay, you know? I think Enigma is right. Men's Scheit and East is smushed together on Greta's note. Is that something you can do in German? You can smush together words? I mean, I know you guys combine words to make up other words, right? But can you, like when you write in shorthand or something like that, can you actually just mush two words together? Oh god, sorry. Bumped into my mic. Can you just mush two words together? The sound of prejudice. If you tear down the walls you've built, you may grow. Listen to the poem. Divide. There once was a divide between the two. It was life, it was death. It was a bout of rain. It was a bout of rain. Those who came after questioned the true nature of the divide. It was bloodline. It was reason. It was a flash of insight. A brave soul leaps across and turns to look back at the divide. He sees a door never meant to be opened, and an imaginary wall. Not sure I fully understood that one. Just some untidy handwriting, I don't blame her. Okay, that's the case. I mean, especially if she's dying as she's writing down the note, because apparently as soon as you pick up the, what do you call that? The core, you begin to die, right? Your data is being erased or something like that. So maybe she was in a bit of a hurry, and that would explain it then. Okay. Stage 13. Travelers. We continue to walk the path of progress. Oh no, the match is about to start. We still have 2 stages to go through. But I believe Domenico mentioned that these stages were quick. So I should be able to watch them out.
Cipher.
Maybe.
A multi-layered application of the Caesar cipher. In this scenario, using Kaczynski's test to reverse engineer the key from known ciphertext is the most suitable approach. Usually, the key isn't particularly long. It was most likely repeated to generate this ciphertext. Simply find the repeating character sequences and use the distance between them to infer the key's length. It must be a multiple.
He hasn't worked on something like this in a long time. A simple puzzle. Simple enough that he once walked his family through it as a clever little trick.
Where did I put that German letter frequency table? First, calculate the index of coincidence. Then, try each possible key combination in order. Laplace's computers must operate at remarkably high speeds. All that remains, then, is to pick out the plaintext with the most meaning. Done.
He picks up the device.
And to think this is the answer generated from my observation.
What? F, J, G, E, B. Beige. G. G. I'm trying to make some words with these letters. I don't think that's gonna work. The game between France and Morocco has started. Yep. We're gonna finish the story first, and if I can catch the rest of the match, that would be lovely. I think I should be able to watch at least a big chunk of it, but it's okay if I miss a part of it. First and foremost, we finish the story. I hope France wins, but that VTuber is also cheering France, so I'm scared. personally, I would obviously love to see France win, of course. But at the end of the day, I've said this before because of some other context, but what I want first and foremost when watching a football match is beautiful game, right? Players attempting to, you know, score goals and play nicely and playing fair and stuff like that. So even if France if France wins, that's great. But if France loses but still played well, it's just that Morocco played better, I'm okay with that outcome. Obviously, I would be sad but and disappointed, but I would still be okay as long as both teams played well. Even if the team I'm rooting for is not the one that ends up winning, I'm okay with that. So I hope that that VTuber will be wrong and their curse will be reversed. And maybe it will be reversed in 1999, if that makes any sense. As long as the American Orange doesn't root for either team, they will play well. Probably, yeah. Oh, man. I still can't believe what they've done with the red card that was given to an American football player and the suspension and whatnot. I mean, it still didn't save the US team from losing 4-1 against Belgium. But yeah, you know, maybe today her curse ends. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. I mean, France is known to prove, or to try and prove others wrong, right? We love to be right in France. And we love to lead revolutions and decapitate our kings, right? So maybe we can decapitate this curse.
I'd expected
somehow.
it to be something far more mundane, like squash or answer.
Oh, wait, can I? Oh, no, I guess not. Oh, the game is just telling me. Zukunft? Wait, before I do that, what the... Zukunft. No, Zukunft. Yes. What does that mean? Future! Oh. In German, to say future, you say Zukunft. Not gonna lie, it's not the most pleasant way of saying future, I would say. I don't know, it sounds not nice for some reason. You guys have Mbappe? True, I mean, and that's the nice thing, sorry, about the French team. It's not all about Mbappe. It's not just about Mbappe. We have a lot of good players in the team this year. And we've had them for a while. Language is weird. It's German. German language sounds aggressive. That is... that is true. I can't deny that. Zukunft!
Zukunft.
Yeah, I said it exactly like that. The metal melts into a soft liquid, and the indecipherable symbols falls away. He has solved it. And his reward is an unbearable truth.
This is...
blindingly white. He can no longer see the arcane glow, yet the burning behind his eyes returns all the same. His vision blurs, his arms begin to tremble. Everything around him collapses inward like a crushed cardboard box.
These intense arcane fluctuations. I've seen them before. Verdammt. First, I need to...
The metal returns to its original form. The secret was revealed for only a moment, but that moment was enough. The lock isn't there to keep knowledge in. It's to protect those too ignorant to survive it.
I must have seen something like this before. Yes. It was when they tried to read that incantation aloud.
Do you mean the circle incantation? The first circle. The miraculous knot. The thing you will remember until the day you die. Enigma's fingers fly across the keys, pulling up files from the Laplace database.
High concentrations of asymmetrical nuclide R were detected in certain locations. Upon inspection, these concentrations were not correlated with any external factors. These locations did not follow any particular distribution pattern, nor did they overlap with the results of our geological surveys. Based on our current research, the arcane fluctuations at these locations are similar to those of an activated Hofmann knot, both sharing the same tremor frequency. Some posit this as a blessing of sorts, resulting from the worship of a supreme existence. For example, the school of Aperons believe in the Boundless One spared them from the effects of the storm, and Miss Amundsen's self-described worship of the Mother Spirit is most likely connected to the mutation she underwent. All of these locations had records of relatively extended periods of deity worship.
Miss Amundsen is Nautica, right? Hello, Green Nautica? Oh yeah, you're right, I didn't even notice that. But she's there indeed. A lot of common words are compound nouns in disguise. This one's built from to, and Kunft, arrival, or coming. Oh! Well, see, when you have the explanation like that, it makes more sense, and it's kind of beautiful in a way, right? It's the arrival that is going to happen, I guess. I mean, I can't rephrase it because my brain is not working properly right now, but the meaning behind the word future, Zukunft, is more poetic, I suppose, when you learn about the etymology of the word. Nautica, Nutty, screen time, let's go. Where does that come from, the Nautica, Nutty? Why, like, you guys said that it was a redemption code, right? But, like, why did they do, like, what's the connection between Nautica and nuts? And do not tell me that people nut to Nautica, I do not want to hear that.
Supreme existence? Deity? If there were a unifying theory to describe the entire universe, even these so-called gods would be scientifically explained.
Purpose manipulated by invisible strings. Enigma leans forward, head bowed. He stares at the cold metal core in his hands. Doubt and mockery harden into anger, which then instantly morphs into something stronger. Curiosity.
What a helpful little assistant you are.
Thanks, I think. Oh, in the suitcase.
The news you brought back was very interesting, Simone.
Lucy! Oh, it's been such a long time since we've seen her. Oh, I'm kind of disappointed that she doesn't show her face. She has a very pretty face. But I'm kind of very, very happy that we finally see her once more. And not gonna lie, I did not remember how, you know, I forgot, yes, exactly, how many, I forgot how big your robotic boobs are. Yeah, I forgot too, not gonna lie. Outbodied by the devs? Oh, it's just the devs playing around the code and somehow the community picked it up. Okay. I mean, to be fair, people do not Nautica. Yes, but I don't need to know that. I mean, I guess we all know it. But yeah, I mean, another person that, or another character that people would probably not do is Lucy, right? I think.
Madame Z has always maintained a cooperative attitude toward Laplace. It should have come as no surprise to you.
She's very nice. The glowing bar of her eye flickers. This is the latest expression Madame Lucy has learned, roughly the equivalent of a human wink. Aww. Data analysis has shown it can lighten the mood and convey warmth, making it particularly well studied for conversations between friends.
I did not expect Laplace would receive such unique research materials.
Wait, guys, do we know who comes after Rhiannon? Because I'm thinking, if I get lucky, which I don't know if it will happen because we got very lucky with Enigma, so it would be pushing it to to be lucky on Rhiannon's banner and whatnot. But I'm thinking maybe I could go for Rhiannon, Nautica, and then some Lucy portraits, and then just go all out and spend everything I have. That would kind of be lovely, but it depends on who. Oh God, no. Okay, never mind. I can't do that because Armani replied Miss Stranger, I think. If that's the case, then no, I can't do that because I would love to get Miss Stranger. Although I guess it depends what archetype she is, because if I can't use her, there is no real point in me having her. Do we know what archetype she's going to be? I have to keep reminding myself that canonically speaking, Laplace employees decided on that body type. I mean, I guess there are some gooners in Laplace's research center. The strongest clanker of the past, Lucy, versus the strongest clanker today, the twins. I refuse to call the twins the strongest clankers today, because we haven't seen them yet, and we don't know what they can do. Which makes me wonder if Lucy understands the concept of eroticism. It's a good question. I do wonder about that as well, because we do know for a fact that Lucy does not understand all of the social concepts that a human being usually does, right? New archetype called Instrument, if I recall correctly. The fuck is that? And is she the first of her kind? The first of that archetype? Shit. Wait, now that I look at her again, damn, I didn't remember it being that big. Same Deidara, and Amani said the same, yeah. I knew it was big, I didn't remember it was this big, right? Simone, take notes about eroticism. I'll dwell into it later. Well, if she doesn't mind, I can give her a lesson or two. I can teach her about the concept, of course, in a purely scientific way, of course, with experiments.
The details contained in the core of that toy box have created a new basis for greater exploration and research into the storm. Perfecting the immunity ritual has become a more likely possibility.
She seems to have retained her cognitive abilities at the very least, because they were somewhat dwindling after Chapter 7, right? She had some memory lapses and whatnot. I was worried it would grow worse over time, but it seems like she's okay. As for the new archetype, this goes alone with Capellia as well, and yes, Rhiannon too. I believe Capellia, the Syndrome of Silence protagonist, is the first instrument character. She literally has a tuning fork for an arm. Oh, isn't she the character that we get for free during the anniversary? I think we are getting someone for free, but I don't remember who. Just question, but there is something under that armor. No, not as far as I know. It's not armor, Deidara. Because it sounds funny simping over a void armor. But that's the thing, it's not an armor, it's just the exterior of her body, but inside of it is just machinery, basically. She is a full robot. There is no, like, human body underneath it, or anything like that. And yes, she is free, okay. And also she gets a rerun banner in 3.9? Oh, right, wait. Oh, right, we are in 3.6 right now. Right, I forgot about that. Wait, we get a 3.9 patch? Because usually 0.9s are skipped. It's like a construct, like PGR. Yeah, definitely. Because Lucy is not a robot. Lucy is a tiny piece of metal, a part of a piston from the very first steam engine. That's what Lucy truly is. The robot that you see is not her. It's just a tool that was given to her to control, to be able to move around and do things. Just like, you know, Ulrich, the guy with the fishbowl for a face. He's not a robot. What Ulrich really is the ferrofluid, the black goo that you see moving around in the fishbowl tank. So both of them are not actual robots, they're awakened arcanists, and they are technically speaking just small objects.
The report also mentions that researchers Adler and Medicine Pocket collaborated to develop an antidote for Picrasma extract.
So, like, for instance, you could totally give her a completely different body to use, one that would look more human and having more flesh-like features. If you wanted to make her into a sex bot, for instance. You could do that if she agrees to it, of course. Like the mini alien of Men in Black controlling the body? Kind of, yeah, kind of like that, yes, that's actually fairly accurate indeed.
I did not use the wrong names, correct?
Correct. Your data loss has alleviated considerably.
That is very good news. Very, very good. So she may be able to get better then. Or give her a body to become a queen. Sure, that too. You could give her anything as long as she agrees to use it, right? So you could go anyway. Technically speaking, you could make Lucy a dude if you wanted to.
Although a significant portion of data still remains irrecoverable with our current abilities, it's only a matter of time until we find a solution, Madam Lucy.
Iron Tomb body? Well, I don't think the Foundation has the resources to build something like that. But if they had, they could indeed make an Iron Tomb-like body for Lucy, and she could use it if she wanted to.
Good. Then I will apply for some even more complex research tasks when the time comes.
Oh, she's getting better. This is such a good news. She nods seriously.
I have finished composing a response to researcher Adler's letter. First, the antidote is undoubtedly an invention with immense practical value, allowing Picrasma extract to be used to greater effect.
I wonder if we'll get some kind of storyline about Argus later on because of this antidote and, you know, potentially her, I don't know, somehow trying to, what do you call that, alleviate her addiction to Picrasma candies.
However, their testing methods went against regulations. They have violated Articles 51 and 106 of the Laplace Laboratory Code of Conduct.
This is giving me hope that maybe Lucy could come back as the director. It would be so nice, please.
While I congratulate researcher Adler on his official appointment as director,
oh, never mind.
I must also warn him that he will appear on this month's public notice board for these violations.
In other words, everyone will see his appointment and his breach of regulations announced side by side.
Well, I suppose that would be a very Adler thing to see happen, right? I guess somehow refuses the anecdotes because... the antidote, I'm assuming. Because addiction is in the way. Picrasma addiction is in the way. Or do you think, like, she wouldn't want to use the antidote just because she wants to keep using Picrasma as it is? Huh. Will she get mad if we give her a flat armor? I don't know. Because, like, again, I don't know, I think it was Harmony who asked that question, but I don't know how much Lucy understands the erotic nature associated with the way, the shape of her body, right? So I don't know if she would mind or not mind or anything like that. Because at the end of the day, it's not like she performs any kind of sexual acts, right? She used to be a researcher and, more importantly, the director of the Laplace Research Computing Center, right? So I don't think she was involved romantically or sexually with anyone or anything. So it's not like she really needs a body that looks the way it does. It was the Laplace Research Center's scientists who decided that they wanted a hot robot waifu, right? So would it matter to her? I'm really unsure. She distracts the researcher. We need regulations. Well, that's the thing. Maybe she would want a different body to avoid distracting the researchers. That would make more sense, given the personality she seems to display.
Based on my estimates, this has a 92% chance of occurring. Approaching certainty.
Simone smiles.
There is something else I do not understand. Does Laplace currently have a large surplus of paper? All this information could have been relayed via communication device.
It's generally considered that letters are a more formal form of notice. Any other thoughts on his appointment? Would you like me to monitor researcher Adler's performance during his first 3 months as director?
I've missed Simone as well. I wish to see more of her.
There is no need to scrutinize this specific matter, Simone.
Another flicker of her eye. She runs her fingers over the letter on the desk.
I am still functioning. Thus, there are still people who seek answers to the world's unsolved mysteries, and those who work to uncover its unknown principles.
Lucy has such a nice voice, man. She sounds so sweet and so nice.
We continue to walk the path of progress.
And I hope that we see her more. I guess maybe we'll see her more in the collaboration with Atomic Hearts. I think I saw her in some kind of poster or something like that. I don't quite remember, but I think I saw her somewhat. Now, Lucy's body type would increase the motivation of the co-worker. Saurus, my dad works at Laplace and he likes it. For a second there, I thought you were going to say, Chip. I thought you were going to say, my dad works with a very hot co-worker. And it motivates him. That would have been something to say, I will say. Simone isn't even a 4-star dispatch. She's just there to oil Lucy up in the suitcase branch. Yeah, that is kind of sad. I do wish that we saw more of Simone. I do like her as a character. And the trailer, yeah, I thought I saw her in some kind of trailer. Yeah, maybe. I don't remember exactly where, but I do believe I saw her. The Awakened have a say in their body's aesthetic. Okay, originally Ulrich got a female body until he spoke up. Technically, Ulrich is a trans character. Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. But wait, that does mean that Lucy was okay with big boobs. She wanted them big boobs. She could have asked them, just like Ulrich apparently asked for a male body instead of a female body. Lucy could have asked for a body with smaller boobs. That's what I'm understanding of what you said, Dan. Although the fact that Ulrich may be an equivalent to a trans person, because, I mean, in Ulrich's case, it's kind of a bit more complicated because he's an Awakened and whatnot, but, like, you know, an analogy between what we have in the real world and what they show in the game, that is indeed interesting. But not gonna lie, I may or may not be more interested in Lucy's boobs. But stage 14, don't look back in anger. In a better place, or perhaps in the future. In the Zukunft. Perhaps in the Zukunft. I have learned. The big breasts match her personality. The fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What is a big breast personality like?
This is a very thorough report. And knowing where you stand, it's safe to say Laplace won't be facing many more problems for the time being.
She flips through the files and nods.
Our research will continue until we uncover the truths behind the toy box. After we establish the toy box research group, I'll be sure to submit more detailed reports of our results. What you have there is far from our final conclusion on the subject, or on our collaboration with the Foundation.
Between compromises, the soon-to-be director has learned how to hold his ground.
Anyone who gives the final answer without careful consideration is either a gambler or a cheat.
Well, we have a lot of gamblers in chat. I don't think we have a lot of cheaters, though. I hope not. Autistic, but trying her best? What kind of description is that? I suppose you could say that Lucy has some autistic tendencies, maybe in the sense that she does have some lack of awareness of social cues, somewhat, sure. And see, you've been punished there, Domenico. Autistic but trying her best. But that is a very apt description of Lucy, to be fair. She has a great personality. Yes, in my opinion, I genuinely like Lucy's personality. She's very inquisitive, very logical, which kind of makes sense given what she is. But she's an adorable character, in my opinion. And Domenico is at 13 wins and 17 losses. It's supposed to be a 50-50. So you've been kind of unlucky there.
I'm glad to see your prudence and rationality as a researcher remain as dependable as ever. Of course, I'm even happier you finally decided to be more than just a researcher.
I'm sorry, but even now I still don't fully understand your decision. I also have one more condition.
Go ahead.
Before my appointment is officially announced, I want to meet with the Timekeeper.
Oh?
The Foundation's stance is not fully representative of the Timekeepers, is it?
True that. Very true indeed.
Under the framework of a new bill, the Timekeeper and her team do enjoy a greater degree of autonomy.
I love the fact that Domenico had lost it all, and Deidara gave him gave him some altcoins so he could keep on betting. And he rolled a natural 20. Nice. Congratulations, Domenico. An answer that is both ambiguous and clever. Such autonomy still falls within the Foundation's legal framework.
Regardless, this isn't a difficult request to fulfill. Laplace's research findings have made many major contributions to the Timekeeper's operations. Rebuilding trust during this period of turmoil is essential.
You've become quite proficient at all this. And I'm just finally starting to get used to it.
Well, maybe she can teach you, give you some pointers. And I'm not talking about the character.
Maintaining Laplace's independence, meeting with the Timekeeper. Is there anything else?
Enigma is quiet for a moment.
Before the Foundation requests the details of any of Laplace's research, they must inform me what it will be used for. Can you accept this?
The Foundation has never deliberately concealed anything from Laplace. We've always guaranteed your right to know.
Yes, but the reasons they provide could easily be half-truths, or arrive late. I don't mean to make your life difficult, but you know better than I the reality of how the Foundation operates. Judging by your reaction, you can't make that promise. I expected as much.
She neither confirms nor denies it.
I have no other requests.
All those endless meetings finally proved their worth. The strategic concession, a classic among expert negotiators. Not meant to get anything specific, but to make a point.
Very good.
She pauses.
You'll be notified of the official appointment within the week, after which it will be announced to every department. Hopefully, we won't run into any trouble.
She glances around the room.
You have a lot of paperwork ahead of you. Why not start with a tidy up? Some advice from someone with experience. Those paper stacks tend to shrink after a little organization.
Resorting to psychological suggestion?
If it gets the job done.
Madame Z walks to the door, then turns to say goodbye.
All in all, congratulations to you, Adler. And to Laplace, you've secured a positive future for this place.
A positive Zukunft. Sorry, I don't know why I like this word. She leaves, Enigma standing surrounded by walls of files, sighs. Enigma stops outside the meeting room door.
Marguerite.
Wait, you're here? Laplace is a massive institution, and as such, they rarely cross paths. Last time, they'd exchanged only a brief nod. He takes a moment to study her. A cold, metallic gleam runs through the center of her dress, like a butterfly emerging from a dark cocoon of torn fabric and flesh.
I've seen your research. Not half bad.
Is he trying to, is he trying to raise her up or something? Oh god, wait, what happened? Look, and hopefully I don't get to dream with my ex once again like yesterday. Oh, those dreams are painful. But, well, can be painful sometimes, but I hope not indeed. And let's go, I'm back. Are you, Chip, are you back just because you heard Marguerite? She wears an impeccable smile.
Thank you, Mr. Adler. And congratulations.
Brief, but sufficient. He doesn't want his first act as director to be tearing an irreparable rift through Laplace.
Go on in, Mr. Adler. Everyone's waiting.
Okay. Chip is down bad for Marguerite. Which feels weird. Oh!
Happy birthday!
Oh, and look at Look at Ulrich. This is adorable. Oh, this is amazing. Oh god. Party poppers go off with a bang. Colorful ribbons rain down over Enigma.
What the hell are you all doing?
And look at Hisabeth, she looks adorable. As always, you know, Medicine Pocket completely unconcerned. And yeah, that smile, that damn smile, but it looks so fake. The smile she puts on, man. Ship is dying, what can we do? Nothing! Nothing, Daedra. A smile that you shouldn't be trusting, but sadly I do. I think we've lost Chip. Chip, it was nice knowing you. We've lost Domenico earlier, and now we've lost Chip. We've lost Domenico to gambling, and we've lost Chip to a kind of a psychopath, I guess. None of this is what he'd expected. It was supposed to be a brief meeting, but the moment he opened the door, control slipped away from him entirely.
It's a celebration, Mr. Enigma, for your birthday. And for your appointment as director, of course.
Today isn't my birthday.
Oh, that doesn't matter. You can celebrate it early.
Sure.
The most important thing is today is a day worth celebrating.
There's cake. Is that dairy cream? Or something plant-based?
Hey, we do hear the snakes. Isabeth pulls another party popper. The sharp smell halts the snake's eye something.
Wait.
Our readings have shown higher concentrations of cortisol and adrenaline in the air. We've all been under pressure lately, you most of all, Adler. Your index is higher than anyone else's. A celebration like this gives everyone a chance to relax, which in turn will make them all the more productive with the upcoming workload.
That is absolutely right. A thoughtful theoretical justification for the party, courtesy of Ulrich.
Well, this is a birthday party, isn't it? Make a wish, Enigma. What's that? You want me to make one on your behalf? Well, if you say so.
I feel like they did Medicine Pocket. They didn't even allow him to reply or something. I still stand by the fact that Lawrence showing up for the first time in this node gives the most nonchalant sub-bitch energy I've seen in this game. I feel like that is definitely a, what do you call that? An apt description of what just happened. The cherry on top, in German birthday etiquette, it's bad luck to wish happy birthday early. I think it's the same in France as well, yeah. Same thing with Happy New Year's. Usually you don't... it's better to say it late than say it early. It's supposedly bad luck, I believe. This dog, man. Sure, I love her, but she must be put on a leash. Yeah, nah, Medicine Pocket is a menace. 37 minutes elapsed, and neither France nor Morocco scored a goal yet. Are they playing well, at least? Like always, my main concern is, are they playing well? Is it a good match to watch as a spectator? But we should be getting into the end.
Anything in the world. For my approval form to pass today, I need to sample the outer material of the toy box.
Yeah, see, this is exactly what I was saying earlier. Medicine Pocket does not give a shit, a single shit, about anything other than their own thing, right? I don't have free TV? Oh. Oh. Oh? Do you mean that you don't have TV at all? Or do you mean like there is no specific free channel that you can watch the match on, maybe? I don't know. Loki, it's kind of boring. I only heard one moment being hyped up. Okay. Okay, well. I shall see at least the second half, probably. Hopefully.
Denied. Your plasma consumption research already jumped the queue. And we need to maintain the structural integrity of the toy box.
Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes and drifts toward the toy box on the table anyway.
Hey, step away from the box. No.
This party seems to have given these geniuses an excuse to run wild. No one cares anymore what the meeting was supposed to be about.
Listen up!
He raises his voice, helpless, and his brilliant colleagues finally spare him a moment of their attention.
As you all know, I will be serving as Laplace's director.
X gives an approving whistle.
Sans blague! You don't say!
Sans blague does mean no kidding.
We were hardly surprised by the decision.
Well, technically speaking, if you want to directly translate sans blague, it means without joke. Sans means without, and I think that in English sometimes you use the word sans, S-A-N-S, and it's the French word to mean without, and blague means joke, so without joke, I suppose. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that could be a more apt translation, I suppose. But no kidding works quite well. I do have a TV, but no one uses it, and I can't turn it on now to watch, because it's 3 AM and my mom will kill me for not sleeping. Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough. Plus, you might be waking up some people in the house, right? If you put on a match.
You'd already been doing the work for quite some time. All this goes to prove that, even though you needed some time to adjust, Madame Lucy's judgment was correct.
She's always correct. Kind of. Though he'd prepared a few words, he now finds himself thinking carefully about how a leader ought to express themselves.
I suppose I've well and truly picked up some useless habits.
And? Anything else you want to say, Director?
He looks around at his colleagues. Objectively speaking, they are all gifted, yet in wildly different ways. Subjectively speaking, they are a handful. But they all share the same belief. Science. He abandons the speech.
In short, I will do my best.
Well, we can't ask for more.
Until we find someone better suited for the job.
The end? I would assume. The end indeed. I forgot I have the TV app, I can just watch it there. I shall watch after the stream. Well, the stream is about to come to an end because we have finished the story. I will very quickly end. Oh god, what?
Diejenigen, die nicht vom Sturm geholt werden. Wohin gehen sie, wenn sie sterben?
What?
Eine Frage, die noch immer unbeantwortet bleibt.
A black and white grid of a crossword puzzle.
Ich glaube nicht an die Existenz von Göttern, noch an irgendeinen Himmel oder eine Hölle. Ich wünschte, du könntest mir deine Antwort geben, Greta. Ich wünschte, ich könnte dich selbst fragen.
He rests his finger on the trigger.
Bang.
The age of humans has come to an end. But you can continue living.
A fine pistol, a birthday gift, a memento, a beginning.
In our new age.
He's okay, right? He's okay. I think he was okay. Yeah, so this event decided to have a scene before the title screen and after the end just to be cooler, yeah. Yep, it was empty. Yeah, I was kind of worried there for a second, but it does seem like it was empty. No character story. He dies here. Maybe that's why, you know. And now I will dip out. I regret skipping on the end. Lesson learned, I'm never skipping to be continued or to end the end screen. Ah, you did not know, Chip, that there was this this little thing? Just super depressed. Yeah, but I think he might be ready to move on. I think that last scene was kind of a nudge, a push towards the direction of moving on, of learning to process his own grief about his sister. I think. Dress code. Remember, the best clothes for a party are the ones that fit in. Check the notice. Notice on today's party. To everyone on the Space Monitor project team, there is a celebration party this Saturday. Don't forget to wear your best clothes. Hisabeth. Medicine Pocket has invented a new Picrosma candy dessert. It has a beautiful circular shape. Everyone is welcome to try it. 37. Due to a venue conflict, this week's Nautica meet and greet has been moved to Saturday, 3 p.m. or 5 p.m. to Friday at the same time. Ezra. The study on Picrosma candy as a coffee substitute safe for human consumption has been uploaded to the database. X. Miss Winsong is taking me out to buy proper clothes for the party. The office will be empty today from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Please don't make a wasted trip, Kiperina. I didn't expect it to be so formal. Alright, I'll be there on time. Name day. My appointment as director of the LSCC will officially take effect this Saturday. Adler. Regarding the Space Monitor project team celebration party, just remember to come. The dress code is just another one of Sylvie's flights of fancy. Pointer. Wait, who's Sylvie? I feel like I remember that name, but I don't exactly quite remember. There is a rather wholesome Nautica cameo after Chapter 11. Really? Where? I don't think I remember. And yes, 37 mentioned Harmony. Hopefully he's mentioned in the collab. Holy shit, every Laplace character is mentioned with name day tagging along. Yeah. They did mention everyone, which is nice. It's a nice thing. Hisabeth. Oh, is Sylvie Hisabeth's real name? Or real? Her OG name? Her non-arcanist name or something like that? Okay. Surprisingly, they forgot no one. What do you mean, surprisingly? They should not forget anyone. That's not nice. And best girl Ezra. Of course Chip would say that. And anyways, gonna dip out now. Ahead. Sure, good night to you, Chip. I am going to end stream relatively soon. I hope there is good news when I wake up. Good news about what? What do you mean, Chip? About the match? About Reverse 1999? Tomorrow we should be able to start, what do you call that? Wuthering Waves 3.5. Let me just check. Waves, is it 3.5? Yes, 3.5 release date. July 9th at 10 p.m. ET. Yeah, no, go away. CET, it would be at 5 a.m. for me. Okay, so yeah. Tomorrow we will be starting Wuthering Waves 3.5. And, I am quite excited to discover more about Mengzhou, and more importantly about Yap Yap and what happened to Yap Yap specifically. But I do want to mention a quick thing. It's just that I genuinely really enjoyed this story. It was nothing extraordinary. I don't think we learned much in terms of like lore or anything like that. But I really loved what they did with the story, what they did with Greta Hofmann, and the closure we got about her. The interactions that we've mentioned before between between Adler and Marcus and Semmelweis, etc., and even with Medicine Pocket, Ulrich, even our boy the Crow, Ludwig. I really loved the writing overall. This story was definitely shorter than the usual stories that we get in Reverse 1999. I mean, it's shorter than a usual event story, but it is way longer than a usual character story, right? So it's kind of an in-between, I suppose, but very nicely done. It was just enough. They didn't add too many things that were unnecessary. They didn't remove anything that would have been crucial to the plot, I think. So honestly, overall, really nice. It did give us some lore tidbits about the Picrosma candy extracts and the antidote that Medicine Pocket was developing. Some things about the toy box that we didn't really learn about much outside of Freestorm Protocol, the game mode. So, you know, they managed to put a good mix of information and feels, I suppose, into this story. And between France and Morocco. Okay, well, hopefully I will have some good news to share. We'll see. But I shall indeed go watch the game in any minute. It's been 47 minutes. How the fuck no one scored a goal yet? Well, it kind of happens sometimes, you know. It depends how each team plays. If one team is extremely defensive, for instance, or if both teams are extremely defensive, it might be a less interesting match, for instance. I meant the trail with the Nautica cameo. Her fate was unconfirmed after the start of Chapter 11. Is that so? I have to admit, I do not remember that trail specifically. It's actually so boring, my first ever time watching World Cup, and I get this boring-ass match. Well, you know, sometimes it does happen, unfortunately. But, well, only time will tell if the match will become more interesting or not. And wait, they forgot someone. Who did they forget? The Eagle and John show up? John was mentioned. John Titor was mentioned. But Eagle, I don't think they even mentioned her. Is Eagle part of the LSCC, or isn't she? What is she a part of, actually, now that I think about it? And yes, Juk, Rockabye Baby by Tuesday, will wish us a good night, and I wish you a good night as well. Who never knew that Wuwa version ended today. Yeah, for some reason they decided to push the update on Friday for some reason. I don't really know why. I've watched along or something. I'm not going to to do a watch along, I'm afraid. Like I said, I don't have the rights to it, so I'd rather not get my channel banned. John Titor SP, where she speaks properly. Maybe. Well, there was a mention about John Titor speaking properly when the language disorder hit the place because of the toy box. Eagle is an ex-assistant in Laplace. Oh, I have to admit I did not remember that. The one about Nautica, meet and greet. Anyway, have a good football evening. Au revoir. Au revoir, then. A good night to you, thank you. And thank you for the information about the meet and greet. I did not know that that was also that also appeared in Chapter 11 or something like that. But yes, I wish you all a good night. I hope you had a fun time today on stream. I certainly did. Like I said, I genuinely enjoyed this whole story. Really loved it. And tomorrow we'll be back at 6 p.m. Central European summertime for some Wuthering Waves 3.5. Yes, 3.5. With Yap Yap SP. I will not be pulling for Yap Yap. But we will be trying to understand what the fuck is going on with our beloved Yap Yap. Thank you for the stream. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you as well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.